Hello and welcome back to the America Summit 2025. And once again, I'm Sean B. I'm back here with you guys today. And next to me is another new guest. We get new guests every single week. And this week is going to be Alan. Hello, Alan. How are you doing today?
Hey, Sean. I'm doing good. Hope everyone's doing well as well for this weekend. This weekend we do have really good matchup, right, Sean? We do have
we're gonna have
between yes.
Oh, they're gonna show us later. But I'm not sure if you're familiar with the format of America Summit. Have you watched the stream before?
I did watch the stream, but it would be nice for you to just cover it again. So if anyone that's new here, they can know what is the format of it.
So let's recap for the America Summit once again. In the summit, we actually have 5 teams instead of the usual 18, 20 players, and each team will have their own 5 different members. And for every single week that we are playing against one another, 4 teams will be playing, 1 team will take a break, and both teams will send their player into the battles, like how they're sending their RTA unit. So it's going to be very exciting for both teams and for us to watch as well, because it's not just 2 players playing one another, but it's 2 teams playing one another. And we are very close to the end, and we are getting to the playoff, and only 3 teams will make it to the end. So 2 teams will be gone by the end of this, how should I say it? This qualifier round before the playoffs, the big finals. So today we're going to have another 4 teams battling one another, and each one of them will be trying to get as many points as possible. As you can see, this is the ranking of the 5 teams, and Undergods and Tears are in the 4th and 5th spot, which the spot that you don't want to be in. And True Dolphins is leading the charge with an amazing result. However, for the 2nd and 3rd team, they could be out at any point if they don't perform in the upcoming weeks.
True. I guess like the True Dolphin one doesn't matter right from this point now if they like win or they lose, because I think they're gonna secure like one of the 3rd spots. So it's just a matter of the last 4 teams, which is like 1 point different from each other. So in your opinion,
pretty much.
Yeah, in your opinion, what is the 2 other teams that you think would have the higher advantages in today?
I think it's going to be very hard to say, because from the performance in the previous weeks, any team could be doing really well or doing very badly at any moment. Even the strongest team that people think that's going to take it very easy didn't really do that well. And today, starting off, we're going to have True Dolphin and Undergone. So we'll be fighting one another. True Dolphin fighting at a very, very comfortable position at the very first rank of the tournament, while Undergods is not doing so well. So let's see if Undergods can beat True Dolphin today with a very deciding victory, so that they can gain a lot of points while not giving True Dolphin any points at all. So this is going to be the True Dolphin player. Who do you think is going to do very well today for True Dolphin, Alan? I don't know. How about you? What do you think? Who's going to be the favorite player today to win a lot of points?
I guess it's gonna be Zex. I might be biased because either Zex or Raigeki, because I know that Zex have one of the fastest 2 whip set in basically all servers. I think it's like 2 + 2 26 or something. Swift wheel, and he has 2
bros
sets like
spilling all the speed on stream. What if they're hearing? Don't say that. He could be wrong. Zex could be even faster.
Yeah, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. He could be wrong.
He could be even faster. That's crazy. But I think from our experience, going first actually doesn't mean that much for these players at some point, because they're so tanky. They're insane. They have crazy LD5 to counter turn 1. But Zex has one of the most creative drafts so far I've seen in the league. So that is going to be very exciting to see. And Raigeki, being a very well-known streamer, is also gonna be expected to win, and that is putting more pressure on him, which can be very challenging for Raigeki. And now they'll be picking their players as every week. They'll be picking their players to go in the 5 different battles. I think from as far as we know, they only know who they're fighting when they've chosen their players. So both teams don't really know who they're fighting first, and now they have to decide who is gonna be the sacrificing lamb to go into the first battle. Usually we've seen Amo going first.
Well, with Amo and his pick, I think he have pretty huge advantages, because he can go turn 1.
I'll pick first
automatically.
Yeah, he has a lot of amazing LD5 and 2 different playstyles, 3 in his box.
Com um Angelmon de qualquer jeito, então.
Now we get to listen into the drafting phase of the 2 teams, and I have no idea what's going on, and I'm sure Alan doesn't know what's going on as well. Oops. I wonder if Raigeki knows what's going on in the group chat.
Probably
All
he's
right,
just
so
like
David's
us.
gonna start off against Raigeki. Oh, that's gonna be exciting, Alan. That is gonna be very exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Is he going second? Who's going second from this team right here? This team is now the strongest team in the entire summit.
Look at our two teammates right below us.
Oh, Amo is going second against DarkGarchomp. Amo's not going first today, going second. And Mandietta is going third. The team captain is going third most of the time, from what I can see. I think the team captain going in the middle is also to make sure that if they lose a lot, they get to maybe turn the game around a little bit with the team captain.
Yeah, true.
Ah, esqueci esse
So
nome.
then
Lu-
Zezas,
Lu- Ah,
I would say that. Maybe.
Oh, two team captain are going in the middle, as you can see. They always do that. And for the fourth one, we have the blue team choosing Lordo.
Big B?
So I think by this time they know who the last
by
two is gonna
sets.
be.
Yeah, it's either Big V or Zez.
Oh man, I'm last.
You're gonna carry the team at the end, eh?
I gotta wait till everybody's done to play. Fuck.
Sorry.
Sorry to play and fuck off. Shit.
Bro is swearing on live TV. Unbelievable. Zax, come on now.
So it's gonna be Zez and Pandalike, right?
Yeah. So the two big guns are playing at the end, but hey, Amo, David, and Mandietta are also very strong. Let's see how they're gonna perform in today's summit. And Team Undergaunt against Team True Dolphin. True Dolphin, 10 points in the lead from the second place, staying at a very comfortable position because they have won almost every one of their matches. So it's gonna be very exciting to see True Dolphin. Are they gonna dominate again this time around?
Well, you never know, especially in RTA, because like you pick the right thing that's necessary, you're gonna win. So maybe today, if like the orange is leaning against Undergod, then you never know.
Yep, you never know. It's RTA. You can go first and then you miss everything of you plan to do. Then suddenly you're not winning anymore. All right, guys. One team decides to use the Angelmon thing. I forgot to mention to Alan, this is the thing where they can switch their matchup because they suddenly realize that their strongest player, let's say they're playing against the weakest player. So let's see how the turn order of these matches will change.
I think it's gonna switch between Ryaki and Pandalike. What do you think?
Maybe they can put Raigeki against Zax, but David is not a simple opponent. And oh wait, hold up, Raigeki opponent changed from Big V to David. Another Angelmon from the other side. Oh my god, they're switching their matchup one after another. Usually I would say a more opponent change. No. I think that one's from the blue team.
Oh,
So maybe the
I
blue
see.
team turn order is gonna change then. The blue team turn order change. They're giving Lordo to Amo and they're giving DarkGarchomp to David. So I think the blue team thought they're gonna give DarkGarchomp to Big V, but now it's gonna be to David because Big V jumped to the first match. Very funny.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they also know who's gonna be switched in the turn order. So maybe they thought DarkGarchomp was gonna be sacrificed to Big V, but now Big V is gonna take on Raigeki in the very first match. This is very similar to like SWC NA Cup level of match right here between Big V and
Yes,
Raigeki. So it's gonna be very exciting.
It's really rare to see
So who's
like
gonna
high people to do in the first match. But earlier when you
But
talked
this is
about
like-
RTU, yes,
This is like Raigeki daily RTA battle. I think he have fought Big V many times before.
Yeah, I think so as well. And I've seen a lot of his match when segments. I'm just saying, missed the skill 3 back to back. I'm not
Relax,
jinxing,
we haven't
saying.
started yet. Calm down. Rageki is gonna be so pissed when he hear this. What, Ellen? How dare you? But we all know Rageki loves to play with us Sierra segment. We've seen that many rounds before. So I wonder if he's gonna switch it up because we just had a balance patch recently. So maybe Rageki is gonna change his playstyle to something else. Maybe.
Maybe an Okiano.
Oh, Okiano's gonna be way more consistent. But then with that base speed, I'm not too sure if he's gonna rock the Okiano. But hey, he could. He very well could. Because we've seen segment miss like 2-3 times in a row in the previous week. And I have missed a segment 2-3 times in a row. You know, that's not a new thing anymore. It could happen. So maybe Rageki gonna switch up to something entirely different because it is the end of Special League right now. And if any one of them would like to secure new rank, they would be ruining some elemental unit and no LD5. So I wonder what's gonna happen.
And also,
Right, if I take a look at the Special League ranking.
As well.
The Dark. Oh yeah, that is true. So we don't know what's gonna happen. Big V could play very differently as well. So it's gonna be a very exciting match. And it's gonna be one of the highest level match we can get today, if anything. This is like easily top 20 RTA battle doing best of 3.
True.
All right, they're gonna match up against one another real soon. Yeah. And I think Big V doesn't really stay with one play style in particular. He kind of just adapt whatever the meta play. So you can't really see what he's gonna bring to the table because the meta is once again changing. Instead of the Oliver, Sakmet, Jongnam, people are switching up once again. So I wonder what's gonna be the new triple holy trinity of RGB draft in the first pick.
You mean the Twin Angel?
Could be.
Have you
We'll
seen,
be seeing a lot of water, fire, twin angel.
And Rageki also have the Light Twin Angel as well. So
Oh, that's a lot of twin angel. And if I remember my conversation with Raigeki, he had potentially his second of best Swift on the Light Twin Angel as well. So it's like ultra fast.
yeah, it do a lot of damage. I've been watching a lot of his replay, and he normally play the Light Twin Angel with Sierra, and it's mixed really well with the Dark Panda and Heiyang as well. Hopefully, we're gonna see that today. Maybe
We're gonna see that today. All right, the match should start really soon, guys. But we're gonna try to get them into a room with one another first, trying to get intimate, and then we're gonna start the match really soon. Okay. But what do you think about Big V though? Big V has like so many LD5 compared to Raigeki. Like Raigeki LD5, we all know that. He got like a couple, but then Big V, it's a different story.
Yeah, I think I still remember Big V and he using the the Garuda, the water Garuda, to deal with the Chiana.
Oh, and that's like so long.
Back when she.
All right, I think we're starting now, Alan. You can see the match.
Yes. So
All
the Dark
right, here we
Panda
go. We got
band-
the Water Twin Angel band. We got the Dark Panda band, the panda that you mentioned right there. And Big V is getting the first pick. What do you think? What's going to be the first pick?
I guess it's gonna be Sierra. Okiano's first pick.
You guessed that right. Okiano's coming in with the first pick. We're going back to 2020 with this one.
I think it's kind of bold though because not showing the Swift unit first. Oki might be on Swift, but I think he kind of put it on Bio. But it can easy outspeed.
I swear this is a special league draft. It has to be.
Yeah, it's so
Gio's very good
free to
into
play, right?
Jonam. And then Water Gojo is very good into Oliver because you cannot reduce Water Gojo attack bar. We got a Twin Angel from Raigeki right now. All right, let's see what he's going to answer from Big V. Is it going to be Speed Lead? Is it going to be LD5? Is it going to go full turn 2? Oh my
It's gonna
god,
be
Big V has
Sierra
no
and
high base
Gia.
speed unit. Which means it's gonna be very are they all on violent? Is there a Swift Oki, Swift Gojo, Swift Gianna? Like, what is going on? It's Big V taking turn 2 with full violent.
I would say I'm gonna pick a Heian here, maybe. Or not a speed lead. But she go with another speed lead over here. So it's gonna be
Alright, we got
Sierra.
double
then.
speed lead from Raigeki. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be I wonder if he's confident in his speed with Light to an Angel and he think everyone's on Vio, he could actually ban the Gyo so that he can control properly instead of letting this unit come in between and start smacking his water wind unit around.
True. So Sierra ban and Light to an Angel ban.
Yeah, just like you mentioned, it's gonna be a Sierra ban taking away the speed lead. So enemy is left with pretty useless. There's no way a G3 player believe that, oh, I'm gonna go resistant lead. That is crazy. He has every other thing to use. Oh wait, look at how fast that Gianna is. Doesn't mean anything though.
Yeah. Maybe I get a stun
Alright,
here.
but here's the Gyo with the big attack bar cut in between. Seal the Oliver Violent proc chance to shake off the karma. And we have the Jongnam seal as well. Oh my god, this thing is popping off.
But he got two really good stun over there. With the Geo is already using the skill and Gianna about to get a turn. So over here get... Oh, he's not using it because he had karma. So.
Yep, if we use that, that's gonna be bad. He get one reset, but I think we saw how fast the Gianna is. It's probably on Swift. And here comes more Geo action, which is gonna be very annoying for Raigeki because his main control unit are wind and water. So this unit is gonna do a lot of work here, but at least... Oh
First
my
time.
god, there's no bot with Geo. That is crazy. Nah, that is not looking good for Raigeki at all. He got a control going, but he can't keep it up. That is the problem. He got a good start. But now, I think Big V is going to start going and doing a lot of work on Raigeki's team.
Well, I think as long as he kills Gianna, he should be fine because he still have a ball there. Yeah,
I
so
think,
it's gonna be a
like,
deal over here.
Like, it'll be okay if we are fighting like anyone but Big V because I'm pretty sure that Oki and Water Gojo will probably do a lot of damage while this Geo just keep everyone locked down with stun, with seal, with karma. It's gonna be very bad for Ricky.
Oh, that's a nice gun.
All right.
I think he has to
This
go
is
for
the-
skill 3 here.
Yep, this is gonna be the rare moment that for Raiki to cut in between and start doing something unless Karma has something to say about that. Oh my god, dude. That is gonna be so much control on Raiki's team. He doesn't have skill to use even. I feel like he could have tried to hit the Okeanos, trying to get it off. Oh, never
I
mind.
think the hit over there is... The hit on the Warrior over there is not that good because he hoped for a stun. And the Warrior on...
He didn't get a stun. Oh no, that was bad. But maybe Jongnam can be the true carry. Jongnam is nerfed, by the way, guys, because he was really dominating the last season, being one of the highest win rate unit in the entire season. And they nerfed him, taking away his attack bar absorption, give him more attack bar reduction, but he won't get that crazy turn skill 3 into skill 2 anymore. That's why you don't see him moving like crazy like before. And now Water Gojo might be like just one more turn, he might wipe 2 unit right here, Alan.
If he procs, because the Fire Twin Angel already have skill 2. And he did proc.
Oh my god. Oh!
Oh, he didn't kill
the
though.
Jongnam! Oh my god, the Jongnam proc into double stun. That is last season nightmare right there.
Yeah, that was clutch.
That was scary, but
Okay.
Raigeki is gonna take the first game for blue team.
Well, he proc
You
over there.
think Big V got a good
Jongnam.
chance right there?
Not really, because I don't think that is enough damage, and it's actually not enough damage. And the fire twin angel just need to kill that Gojo, and then it can deal with the Geo. So if he do enough damage, but you
I think the hit on the more to give the more a turn with attack buff to spin was
that was
a small misplay right there from Big V. It's kind of hard to keep track of all the cooldown, especially with short
Yes.
cooldown more passive. So I think if you can give the more the turn, I think it's not the worst thing in the world if you can give him like
Yeah.
skill 1, but giving a more skill 2 is just devastating for Big V right there.
Yeah, with the attack buff as well. So what do you think is gonna be a pre-ban for this match?
All right, I wonder what's gonna be. Is it gonna be one of the units just got drafted? Is it gonna be Gianna getting pre-ban here? Pretty solid pre-ban all the time.
Light
Wait,
Fin
hold on.
Angel and Taris? Huh?
Is Ricky
kind of
sending a
sucks.
statement? I don't need a pre-ban to beat you. Is he saying that? That is crazy. But I'm pretty sure Ricky has beat Big V on ladder many times before without a pre-ban. So maybe that is what he's trying to tell Big V. Oh no, here comes the combo, Alan. Here comes the segment you mentioned that could miss, I say.
You know what I like to see here? I like to see the Win Nobara here.
Yeah, Winobara be pretty crazy, huh? But she's not very super competitive for these players. I wonder why. Like, I feel like in some situations she's gonna be really annoying. Like Force Ban, Juno kind of level, but they don't really seem to use it that much. Because when you look at Big V or Ragaki team, even though they have AoE debuff, there's also single target damage or control to keep the Nobara out of the fight.
So you mean like if they just ignore her and using S1, she just become a sitting duck? So it's a waste slot.
Yeah, unless
So
the
which
enemy
they
commit
mean-
to like full AoE, which is rare. All right, so we can see we have Josephine and Dark Panda to counter the Gianna right there. But the problem with that is there's going to be Oliver and the Fire Twin Angel to have increased cooldown time to shut down the passive Josephine and the Dark Panda. And what's going to be the last pick for Big V here? We got a Chandra with an AoE slow with big damage, with control, double speed lead for Big V this time around. He might be banning out a Ciara because we saw the Gianna was on Swift. Good, trying to get that turn
Yeah.
1. Or is he going to ban out one of the passive?
Yeah, I think he gonna ban out the speed lead one, the Sierra one.
All right, speed might be banned. No, it's going to be Segment getting banned out and Oliver getting banned out. Ciara is going to go in with 2 anti-Gianna unit. But is that going to be enough?
Well, I guess if the
Here we
Panda
go.
proc, only 1 unit die.
We got some... I don't think he's going to go for it, though. It's going to be such a... He went for it. 2 proc in a row.
That's weird.
Provoke coming in. Oh, that is looking really bad. And
Oh, he
he
missed
also
the
cleansed
provoke.
the Gojo. Oh, never mind. Gojo's not getting a turn anytime soon then. Imagine if he land the provoke on Chandra. I think that's going to be pretty crazy because now he's going to eat the stun again. And he has cooldown reduction from the Fire Twin Angel to do all that again very, very quickly. But then Violent Proc would happen any moment now. No Violent Proc coming out from Raigeki just yet, which means he's gonna stay stunned for a little bit longer. Oh no.
It's
Maybe
kinda
Raigeki
unlucky
should have
for
banned
the
Gianna. But hey,
I think
if
the
Segment can
Gianna
miss,
there
then
is
that's gonna be a lot of damage from Big V right there. Sierra is in a lot of trouble. It's probably gonna go down very, very soon here. Ooh, take away the
Another
strip
proc.
of the Gojo.
and
Oh, the lucky proc. Here we go. Look at the damage, Alan. That is crazy. Look at that.
that's
So
a
much
lot
damage
of
from the Gojo.
additional. That's a long addition.
His artifact must be too easy. All right, we got a Sierra with a despair
Wait,
stun
it's a
onto the
despair
Diana.
Sierra.
Oh my god, more stun coming out, more shield coming out from Josephine as well, which means, oh, no stun on the Fire Twin Angel just yet. All right, Gojo is about to get another turn with another spin. Could be very, very scary for Big V here because he doesn't have any healing. Big V has no way to heal back or protect himself from the damage that Ragi can do every single round. Oh, no spin for Gojo. And, oh, Big V's turning this game around once again. He got the slow on everybody. And Ragi doesn't have any chance to move yet. But Josephine, the passive is back
That
again.
Q-turn is really good.
And another stun on the Okeano as well. Oh my god. Oh, but he doesn't have any skill yet though.
Oh, and the trigger,
And
the
then
passive
Josephine-
of the Josephine.
Oh, that's
That's a
bad.
pretty good stun as well. I think Gojo has Q2 if he procs.
And he will. He will not. But that is more than enough pressure on Big V. He know that skill is coming. If he doesn't do anything to stop it, that is 3 Oh, but
That is
Josephine has the
actually
passive
a
once
really good
again.
proc.
Wait, she doesn't have the passive yet. Oh my god. If Gojo gets to move one turn, Big V team is gone immediately. And then with the Panda, even though the Panda hasn't moved a single round, Big V know that the moment the Panda start going, it's unstoppable.
But he prevents the
knows.
proc of the Gojo. Putting a
Yeah,
bomb
he
on
knows. Oh my god,
It.
that proc is so
is
bad.
huge.
So bad for Big V. Huge provoke. Alright, I think that Gojo's probably gonna die. So if the Panda just get one violence, this game is over for Big V. He needs to stop that
He
from
reset the
happening.
Panda.
He prepared. Yeah, he knows. Because everyone Big V team is very low right now, including I say Okeanos. Because one turn from the Panda, Okeanos gonna be done for.
Oh, that actually killed the Panda.
And you saw the Panda passive didn't get activated because of the attack buff from the Twin Angel.
Yeah.
So the Panda actually didn't get a single proper turn in this entire game. And now Josephine will probably go down as well. And Big V will get a big second game right there.
I think it's pretty unlucky for him in the first turn that he failed to provoke the Fire Twin Angel, or else it's gonna go completely different.
But it is what it is. 15% can happen to anybody.
It is what it is.
And-
yes.
Now we go to game 3. Maybe he should pre-bet a better unit this time around instead of Antares.
I guess
Because
he can manage the
his
enemy.
team is not in a good position. They are pretty low in the leaderboard right now.
Mhm. Still ban out the Dark Panda and ban out the Water Twin Angel. So will he first pick the Okeanos again? What do you think?
I think it's gonna be Okeanos again. He's really liking the unit that provide a lot of control, skill reset, works really well. Oh my god. Nah, he's trolling.
What are we
He
seeing?
must be trolling. Oh, he got the Oliver this time around first instead of the Okeanos. But maybe Raigeki doesn't have Okeanos, so you don't have to rush in and pick Okeanos first. You can always pick it later. And steal Raigeki unit if possible. Like getting the Fire Twin Angel now together with any auto support is going to be a much better position than just... Oh, Big V is going to go for the big move and trying to go first with Okeanos and Yeonhong.
I think he can go the Light Twin Angel here with the Josephine, maybe. Or
But I think that's
Monkey
gonna
also
be-
good here.
A bit too turn through though. Oh, it's gonna go for the Gojo once again. And he's gonna give Big V the present that he's trying to give him turn 1. Return with the Gyo. Alright, see what Big V is gonna do to answer this. He's probably gonna need some sort of healing. Because Raki has a lot of chip damage. A lot of poke damage. But no healing for Big V this time around. He's gonna go in with the Fire Twin Angel and the Gianna once again.
Again.
But Raigeki without Miying. I wonder what's gonna go for the last slot here.
What do you think about Josephine? I don't think Josephine is bad here if he ban out the Oliver.
Yeah, Justin's not too bad. There's still auto 2 cooldown reduction unit though, so Ragi's gonna go for a speed lead instead. So if he banned out the Oliver and he invested good Swift on the Moor, he might get a good turn 1 with the Moor and the segment and completely control the enemy team and snipe one with Ciara immediately.
I think it's gonna be a segment ban and the Oliver ban, because I don't think that Moor gonna be faster than the Yonhong, even without speed lead.
It is gonna be a speed lead ban. It's gonna be a Moor leading the battle. It could be. All right, this is SWC level account right there. He could have a 230 Swift set on the Moor and maybe outspeed the Yonhong. Maybe.
And he did outspeed. That's crazy.
But he did not touch the Yonhong. The wheel set prevented Moor from doing anything. Because Moor is a very inconsistent stripper. Someday he's a god. Someday, I don't know why he's on my team. But the Gianna is also a very inconsistent stripper. And look at that.
Sure.
That is looking really bad, Bigby.
And that's
Are you
fun
kidding?
as well.
That is a joke, right?
And
Oh my god. Even Raiki is not believing this. He's getting the juicy RNG. And he got turn 1. He got the damage. He got the control. He landed everything he planned for. Oh
And
my
another
god,
stun.
dude. And another stun. Again with another stun from Raigeki. He's unstoppable right now. Another stun from and a resistant Raigeki. Unstoppable. What is going on? That
We're seeing a
He has
true
skill 2
esports
again.
match over here.
Oh my god, that was so fast. Raigeki with the first game winning for blue team. Congratulations. True Dolphin will now taste some true defeat. Finally.
It's kind of crazy
Wow,
to see
that was a
like
crazy
a
match, huh?
Moor. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to see a Moor and a better Moor in the same match, right? The
Dude,
water
that was too much. The Moor went first. It was really, really fast. And then we got the Water Gojo doing insane damage. That self-defense buff was buff, I think, 2 patch ago. It was like an okay buff. And then people start putting better artifact on him and realize that, whoa, self-buffing can give crazy damage. And he's getting picked up by a lot of high-ranked players for the water position because Jongnam got kind of dethroned a little bit. So they need a new water thing to play with. And Water Gojo might be the new wave for AoE strip plus decent damage. But then using him is not going to be simple because unlike other water unit, he kind of doesn't do a whole lot with his kit. Like if you stun skill 1 in return, and that's a different story. But then you don't do that, right? That was kind of lucky. Raiki didn't even believe that. Because Jongnam does a lot of things as a water unit. Water Gojo, if you're a bad artifact, is bad. If you don't stun with skill 1, is bad. As you can see right here, if you have good artifact and you do this kind of damage, like 3k-ish, then it's a different story. But wait, hold up. I just noticed that the Fire Twin Angel did about 1.7 per hit, and then it took 3k per hit from the Water Gojo, and it was still alive in the late game. That Fire Twin Angel from Raigeki is very, very tanky.
Yeah.
And low damage. Alright guys, that was first match between... Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like right now the meta is kind of it's moving to the point that people used to put like additional on the left side, but now they put like damage reduction on the left side most of the time. So it's getting more tanky and make the match like longer.
You kind of have to do that due to the the big damage snipers that could exist when people last pick them, and if you don't have a choice to ban them, if to ban the speed lead, then you risk dying to these things. And that's why you see things like tanky Gianna, tanky damage dealer, bruiser with damage reduction so that they can survive better. And also because we're getting to a point where the right side artifact people are so much better now that you know what? We can have a little bit less of additional damage on the left side, so we can have damage reduction. That's gonna be great, and that's definitely gonna be a case for things like Fire Twin Angel, who can buff its own attack power, so you can drop a bit of additional damage and have so much tankier stat in the left side artifact.
So the next match we're gonna have Amodace and Lordo. I think it's gonna be a pre-ban maxi from Lordo.
Yeah, and on the stream, we never go a day without making fun of Amo. I'm sorry, Amo, but it has to be it, okay? Amo, can you win this time around? Amo has not been winning since the start of the summit. He won a game last week, and we never hit the end of it. So maybe this time around, he's gonna win again, so that he's gonna show the world that he is him, okay?
He is him.
Also, for all these matches, they all have their teammates in their ear to tell them maybe the auto draft is better. So
I see.
It's like a 5v5 instead of a 1v1.
So choose to ban out
Here we
the Zabala over there.
Alright, we got Zibala
Because-
ban, we got Vanessa ban. Yeah, keep going. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, because Amodace normally he get like maxi first pick and then he start go with Zabala and Dark Robo. So taking Zabala from him is kind of prevent him to go that way as well. So I'm excited to see how he gonna respond with this over here.
I think Lordo is ready for that speed cleave style of Amo with the speed lead and the Ethna very early on. Here's where Amo can lock in a bruiser position to surprise Lordo over there.
Hey gang, Masha is not bad. He go with a fire.
Alright, we got
Mega.
we got the anti-Ethna and we got the budget Veronica. I'm not sure about the water hacker though, because he's picking a water unit that is slower than Ethna, so it's kind of asking to be stunned a little bit, but maybe just he's very confident with the fire Megumi. But Lordo is the one switching to the bruiser position, and now Amo's in a bad spot because he only have 2 pick to deal with that. One of them being ignore defense, the other being a healer. I wonder it's gonna be enough against the 3rd bruiser unit from Lordo.
I think it's gonna be a Chow.
It could be.
The Chow
It
would
could
be
very
good.
well be a Chow. But Lordo's gonna go with a Nana. He doesn't get one shot. But who is he banning here? Is he banning out the Fire Bayak?
I
Fire
still
Bayak
think he
still
can
gonna
have
be
it,
on the
but-
table. We got anti-crit from the Acroma. I wonder it's gonna be enough to stop the Cassandra over there. Alright guys, for the last ban, it's gonna be Nana and it's gonna be Fire Bayak, so no healing for Amo. And Lordo is gonna have anti-crit against the enemy Fire Cassandra.
He can go
Some
straight
belongs
for
to
the
the Asna with a higher
Cassandra.
base speed. Oh my god, Cassandra getting stunned immediately. And there's nothing Amo can do about that. Cassandra gonna get a turn and start with 0 attack bar as well. Oh, the anti-Ethna is working really, really well. But I think this is like buying time for the the defeat that he
for the
see
war.
coming.
Mhm.
The moment, oh my god, free attack buff for the more as well. Amo's going down so quickly, guys.
So now it's
Not looking
basically a monkey, a monkey visits the world over there.
I think the monkey was enough to deal with that. Acroma was just aura farming the entire fight. He just stand there and won without even lifting a finger.
I think Amodace should go with his favorite draft, his most comfortable draft, than just go with Oliver first pick like that. Because the more comfortable he feel the better rate that he gonna win against the opponent.
But I think as a control style player, seeing a chroma of the enemy team, you just kind of want to stop playing the game altogether at this point and just go home.
But he banned a chroma now, pre-ban a chroma right now.
Oh, maybe he got a shot now. First pick for Lordo. You still have to worry about more Ethna speeding you, triple nem, whatever trap thingy. It's not that simple, Alan. It's not that simple. Here we go. We got Vanessa first pick from Lordo. He is not planning to take it slow.
Maybe Oliver and Zibala here would be good. Oliver and Robo.
He's locking in that Robo Zibala playstyle. But, oh boy, here we go. We got the first counter layer. We got the Moore, we got the Ethna, and Amo has the Wunsa angle last pick. And we have more anti-attack reduction and a Juno. So that is looking pretty dicey for Amo. He can go first, but can he keep going?
I think he can force ban the Douglas over here and force the opponent Lordo to go 50-50. Would he ban the Douglas or would he ban the more kind of positions? So it's kind of 50-50.
But I wonder. I think Amo cannot afford to let the Juno fire combo though.
I think he's gonna ban the fire cookie.
It's gonna be
a fire cookie ban.
Yeah, if he ban fire cookie and Lordo know that, he doesn't have to ban the Douglas. He can ban Zibala.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's a 50-50.
Oh no.
Oh, he banned the Douglas. All right, let's see.
I think Amodace won.
Let's see if Robo worked, okay? Not yet. I've been here before. I'm the kind of guy that pick that more Ethna all the time. And if more goes big with the despair stun, it might be over for Amo.
Let's see.
Oh, he got the first
no
despair
stun
stun though.
anything.
0 stun. Not looking good. But now the Juno's allowed to move as well. If Juno quad despair stun, it could be really bad. But can the
another turn.
Oh, the damage! Amo!
And another
He's not going for the AoE. Oh no! Oh, Amo! He went first, but he could not finish the enemy properly. But here comes Zibala. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do enough damage? Here comes the Robo. He cannot skill 3. He has to skill 1. They all have to skill 1. Oh my god, Juno's moving again! Still not over yet for Lordo.
I think over there Juno should have used skill 2. Rather than just skill 1 on the Robo.
But Lordo, he's dying. Oh my god, Juno! Amo with the back-to-back proc. Such a crazy team. So much damage for Amo.
It's kind of crazy to think that when you pick the unit that countered this team and you still end up losing. Which is
I think he didn't counter enough. He's hoping for one unit to counter the entire team. So maybe he needs to layer another one to counter the enemy team. Because that was 1 against 4 at the end game. And with Zibala on the field, it is always a tough question, because if he banned Zibala, he could have won. But then the Douglas scared him too much. He had to ban the Douglas.
True, but if you was put in the position that is 50-50, you have to ban the Douglas or you have to ban the Zibala and you don't know what they ban, I still gonna choose to ban the Douglas, isn't it?
But if you know the enemy is not gonna ban you more, then it's gonna be okay. It's a gamble. And he chose the wrong side of the coin, unfortunately.
So he takes away the Zibala, so Amodace cannot use that strategy anymore. But he's still first pick Maxi.
He's going in. No Zibala this time. I wonder what's gonna be. But then Amo noticed that maybe the Ethna wasn't that crazy. He's gonna go Hey Gang. What's next? Gonna go Layla now? All right, we got a 5-2 and Angel being locked in for Amo for big single target damage and QR reduction.
It's gonna be the
What's it gonna be? It's gonna be a Chroma once again to counter the control playstyle of Amo. Or is Amo leading Lordo into picking a Chroma so he can pick 2 double single target snipe? And then it's gonna no. What is that? Come on now.
It's actually good though. Atamil and Dana are actually good though.
But then enemy has a healer though. They can pick another one. That's gonna be kind of weird for Atamil to try to fight 2 healers.
Well, I guess he just bet that Lordo don't pick another healer, so he can just ban out the Belio.
But he's picking Diana into a Chroma. Is he banning a Chroma? Is he banning a Belio? Big question for Amo right there. Diana's getting banned now. Mom's getting banned now. So Amo get to keep all the juicy stuff, but he gotta land a heal block from the Maximilian, or else he's gonna be in trouble. I'm not really sure about the Ottoman at all. Oh my god, the Maxi is sacrificing himself. He's moving into absolutely nothing.
Oh, that sun is huge.
But it's gonna be control. Chroma is gonna just absolutely destroy the Maximilian. Oh, whoa, look at that damage from Automel. The damage pretty good. I think Amo is relying on this Maxi just to do skill 1. Here comes the heal from the Abelio. Big heal, big damage coming right up. Amo only has 1 heal and he used it. Which means after this, if they manage to strip that the defense buff away, he's in a lot of trouble. But before he can do that, that didn't do enough though, and that triggered the Abelio easy healing that we expected to come out.
Oh, but this kill. And Bravo there.
Oh no, not looking good for Amo. He lost his biggest damage dealer. He lost his only defense breaker. Without defense break, even though the Ottoman is getting stronger and stronger,
I think he still has.
Is it gonna be enough for the end game?
I think it should be.
Oh wait, hold up.
Because the Chroma is pretty swishy.
Oh, Lordo lost his defense breaker as well. And right now, Ottoman is getting stronger. Big despair stun for the Hey Gang. Oh, the huge back from Ottoman. Maybe it's not looking good for Lordo. Maybe the Ottoman is gonna be the better defense scaling healer. But no way he land that stun on the Ottoman. He get a violent burn as well, which means healing is back on the menu.
He can go for skill 1 for a stun there.
Oh, but Chroma might die before she gets to be healed.
Yeah.
Oh no, Chroma's in trouble. Chroma might die if the 5-2 Angel get a violent proc here.
Oh,
he didn't even need one. Wait a minute. You are right. You are right, Alan. Ottoman was the key. Ottoman was beating Lordo up.
Ottoman is him.
That is crazy. No way Ottoman was the key answer to this situation. Oh.
And why is the more critting?
It's not looking good. They're all sealed up. Defense buff Ottoman coming in hard. Oh my god. Even with his heal, that's the last heal for Lordo. No more healing after this. Ottoman coming in clutch with the defense buff damage, and there's nothing that Lordo can do.
I think Ottoman is already max back over here.
Yeah, he's max stacked since 20 turns ago, probably. He is max stacks, max everything. Amo is winning with Ottoman of all things. Not the playstyle he was confident with Ottoman solo carry. That is crazy. Unbeatable unit. Amo winning, laughing, dancing. He would never let this down. He's going to get a win for the red team.
Congratulations to Amodace with that Atamil last week.
Wow, that is crazy. He even emote Lordo in real life. That's insane.
It's the first Atamil win, right? It's the first.
Maybe it's the first Atamil win in tournament in a long time. Wow, who would have thought, huh? Who would have thought? I thought a healer's gonna be enough against Atamil, but no, Amo proved us wrong. Atamil did so much damage. There was nothing that Lordo could do to out-heal the damage Atamil can do.
And on Lordo's side, I think every of his unit crit, like his crit rate is pretty high somehow. So the Atamil can just get
I think
like
that's the problem with
with
just high-ranked player, is that everything crit. Like a Chroma's gonna crit, a Belio is gonna crit, Ethna's gonna crit. Like he has 3 critters. More is gonna crit at some point, and it's just gonna. And then more is an AOE multi-hit skill, so that is definitely gonna crit too. So you could say the entirety of Lordo crit all the time, and Aramel's like, ha ha ha, my time to shine, and there's nothing he can do about it.
It's like 5k per hit though. I mean, through time it's gonna be a lot, and just a Belio wouldn't be able to keep him upload.
That's crazy. All right, guys. Amo got 2-1 against Lordo. Bring back for red team. True Dolphin leading the leaderboard strong once again. And now we're going to the middle game. The one between two team leaders, Mandietta and Zezas. It's going to be a tough game for Mandietta for sure, because Zezas is one of the strongest NA player. I think world final attender. So it's going to be tough for Mandietta. Man, I can't believe Atamil got a win. Of all things, it's Atamil, the game icon, back at it again.
Do you think they're gonna release the Atamil RTA transmog soon? Because it's been like 11 years already.
Is there no Archangel RTA transmog?
Yeah, there's none. And it's 11 years already.
You gotta be kidding me. What is COM2US? There's no Siege Archangel transmog? Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Wait a minute.
There wasn't one.
Wait, Archangel has no like pro transmog?
No.
Wait, it's all just. Wait, Archangel has no. Maybe they want to make Archangel transmog as free to. No, not free. No, actually, like $20 compared to getting into a top G3 guild or Guardian in RTA. You know what? Maybe the Archangel transfer right now are very free to play friendly. Because anyone with Atamil can farm the stone to get the Atamil transfer at some point, right?
Maybe in this 11-year anniversary, it's gonna be Atamil transfer. You never know.
But before that, we got Zezas against Mandietta. We got the Moore and the Hey Gang pre-ban. Let's see what's going to be the first pick for Mandietta. It's going to be the Water Twin Angel. Zezas is also going to be an Oliver user right there. But is he going to keep going with the Oliver Johnham segment?
So Oliver and Mao. Maybe we're going to see a Raccoon here.
We're back to 2022, baby. We got Oliver Mouse leading the game in the first pick. So is Mandietta going to steal one of the combo unit? Or is he going to stay with what he planned to do? Oh, here comes the Fire Archangel.
And Assure. It's really open.
Not looking good, though. It's a free Oliver Mouse Raccoon situation right there. And we have 3 Deathbreaker for Mandietta, but are they all max accuracy to deal with this Raccoon?
I think he can even go with the water Gojo there. This kind of look like a Molong situation as well.
It looks like a special league situation at this point. But looking very good for Zezas right here. We have a... Oh, we got that new wave. That is Lars. I think that's what he's called. The Light Geralt. He was getting a little bit of popularity amongst the high rank player because they have the artifact to make him look good. You probably don't, unfortunately. But then he can AoE defense break so that he can boost his own damage. And he's very good against Oliver because when you touch him, he can free attack bar. So that can be very exciting. Let's see if Mandietta can utilize this light Gero well.
What do you
Let me check
think?
the name, see if it's
Mandy got
actually
that?
Lars. It is Lars. Oh, the Lars get
But the ban
banned.
is
This doesn't want to deal with that AoE damage every single turn. All right, guys, here we go. First one belongs to the Water Twin Angel, but the second turn and the third one's going to belong to Zezas. Unless something happened here.
you get the defense
Huge
break.
defense
on all
break.
elements.
He's going to go for the kill. He got the defense break off
Oh,
element
he
and
got
the
a
violent pump. Oh my god. He is being unstoppable right now. Big damage onto the Oliver. Destroy the Oliver. His plan went perfectly. Gojo cannot skill 2. It's looking really, really good. He got a useless proc as well. Mandietta. He's getting all the juice that he needs, but keep this one up.
I think it's game already.
Maybe not, maybe not. Gojo double healer can be pretty crazy. Look at all the stuff he's stealing. He's stealing your buff, he's stealing your girlfriend, everything else in between.
Let's see if he
Because,
lands the strip over here.
If you focus damage on the Gojo, the two healers gonna get rid of all the debuff, and Mandietta's main damage dealer is fire. And if I know a thing or two about water, it kind of beat fire a little bit. Oh, he's switching target now.
And also the reflect damage from the wind cookie as well.
Yeah, Mandietta is hurting himself, touching Zezas every single round. But remember that Mandietta also rocked 2 healers or 3 healers. So it's gonna be a long game, guys. It's gonna be a long game.
I think it's just a matter if the Velature lands skill 2 into the Ashore landing skill 3, then he might take 1 unit off the field. But yeah, we
But he
have
needs to land
wait
off
for
element
that
again,
next
though. Oh, here comes the defense break. Maybe he got an opening here, but the defense buff kind of nullify the defense break a little bit as well. And landing defense break on Rakuni without stopping it from cleansing in this kind of situation is going to be quite troublesome.
Yeah. But I think
we
he
go,
have to
defense
switch
break coming
target
out, but-
to-
It's kind of sad that no matter who he switched target to, defense break would just go away. Almost immediately.
he trying.
Alright, he's stacking debuff. And never mind, debuff are gone now. And Violent Prompts back on the menu. Zeza, look at the damage. Every minute that pass by, the water Gojo gets stronger and stronger.
Oh, this is an opening. Really good opening.
Oh, here we go. Good opening for Mandietta. He kind of sneak in. Alright, the emo game strong. Oh no, that might be a dead rat. That might be a dead rat for Zezas. Big damage from the firebite. Can he finish off the Rakuni? Easily done.
He
That is
kind of
might
make a good decision not to use the skill 3 over there because he afraid the Nemesis gonna be triggered and the rat gonna cut in between. Yeah, the rat on Nemesis.
Yeah, this might be game here. No matter what Gojo do, I don't think he's gonna beat 3 healers on the side of Mandietta, no matter how many stun he can do. Because he can't stun them all. They have so much healing going on. And that is GG Mandietta beating Zezas in the first round.
What's gonna be the pre-ban this match? I think it's gonna be Oliver, maybe.
I think it's gonna be Water Twin Angel and maybe. Wait, what was the ban unit just now from Mandietta? It's gonna be Lars ban.
Oh.
Maybe. We're gonna see Lars Water Twin Angel, alright? it's kind of a statement to ban the enemy favorite LD5 just to piss him off. Could happen. Oh my god, exactly what it is. So Water to Angel is going to be the most contested unit between these two players. It's either Mandietta will have it with first pick, or Zezas will never get to play with it.
I see. Is he gonna pick Oliver?
Alright,
and
Noah
Mons?
Lars? Maybe not. Maybe not. Didn't really work out last time. So switching to a different situation here. We got the Chandra coming out from Mandietta. Chandra Cigar back into the meta.
Chandra
But what is
Vela.
going to be the win thing? So Zezas, how are you going to deal with this? Is it going to be the good old Water Gojo once again? Because it is good. You can't deny that. But is it good enough? Oh, it's going to be a Chroma for Zezas. And Irene is going to be the water unit for this time around, stealing immunity and sealing the unit away for quite a long time.
It's just a better version
Mandietta,
of
what's
the
the
Shogun.
answer? Yeah, it's a better version of Tessarian.
Yeah, the Sarian Shogun as well.
All right, we got healer and true damage coming out from Mandietta, switching from control
We see
into
a
raw
Leo.
damage. We have a Leo to counter the mouse and a healer for Zezas. Oh my god, this is gonna be a long game once again. If Mandietta decides to go with another healer, or he can go healer and ban out the Angela and hoping for Irene to miss, and then suddenly he's gonna be in a winning position because
Yeah,
Zezas has no
yes,
healing
but
at all. And that's gonna be the healer of choice. I feel like it's gonna be the Angela ban.
you think? I still think it's gonna be a Leo ban.
Nah. Because even with Leo on the field, Mouse can do 5,000 easily. And with no healing on Zezas' team, 5,000 is the lot. It is a Leo ban. He's leaving the healer behind. Maybe he's gonna do enough damage then.
Well, let's see.
Here we go, guys. Amal with the new skin going straight for Irene. Get a massive stun and a violent prop. Oh, switching to the other unit. He's probably going to go for a Chroma first and just ignore Irene the entire game. Or trying to stun it. But I wonder if all that damage is going to be enough to deal with Angela.
Oh, the reset
How is
over
this
there.
guy letting increased cooldown time with both the Valkyrie? That is unreal. Oh, missing all the slow debuff. Letting on the unit that doesn't really matter that much. But what can he do now? That's so much healing coming out from Zezas. From one unit. And the damage of Mandietta is not exactly amazing at the moment. There we go. Now the game actually starts. Big damage. Can he do it again? He's doing it again, guys. He's doing it again. But will he stun Irene though? Irene's about to move. Nope. He's going in. Oh my god. Speed buff is very, very different. The amount of damage on the Acroma is looking really spicy. Will Channel shake off his immunity or is he going to wait? He's going to wait. He's going to try to bring down Chroma.
Take the mouse away.
Oh no, that's not looking good. The mouse gonna come out with low health, and that's his prime target for Chroma. Uh-oh. Looking very bad for the
keep
Villager.
landing
Not
reset.
increased cooldown time. That is crazy. The chance to land increased cooldown time is very, very small. And he's landing
It's
that
15%.
almost
3
every
times in a row.
Alright, game's back. Here comes the silence coming out from Chroma. Probably going to be onto the... Oh, going straight for the damage dealer as well. So if Mouse go down, Mandietta will lose. If a Chroma go down, Zezas will lose. Let's see which one's going to get the kill first. Healing for
You
the
have to
Mouse.
kill a Chroma twice.
But healing for Acroma is coming very soon as well. He needs to get a crucial proc from the mouse to one-shot his Acroma. He's about to get it though. He is about to get it. If he proc right here, he's been waiting for that the entire game. He will destroy this Acroma. But he has to do it again though.
He
Here we
has to
go.
prop right here.
Big damage. Oh,
Huh.
decided to go for the stun. Oh, he could have killed Acroma.
Yeah.
He's spreading damage. Not looking good. Angela could heal that back with a violent proc. He's switching back to the Acroma. He's trying to stun the Irene, but did not pay off. Irene with the seal onto the mouse. I feel like it has to be it has to be the Angela ban. The Angela is keeping the team alive so well. With all the damage, Mandietta could not finish a single target yet. Uh-oh, that is not good.
And another prop from the Angela. Heal back like 50%
Oh
of
my
the
god.
HP.
The window that Zezas has been waiting for is open. Two low target that can both go down. Oh, here we go. Big healing for the Velajul. Can Rakuni save the day? Not yet. But maybe Mandietta can do it right here. The mouse still not proc. Is it on Swift now? Oh, but it proc last time. But the proc didn't really do much because he chose to do it on the Irene instead.
Rakuni have skill 2 here.
Oh no. Rakuni's trying his very best, trying to save this mouse from dying so many times.
If mouse proc here, I think Mandy gonna get it.
But can he though? He needs to kill it. He needs to kill it again right now. Oh, he got it! He finally got
That's
the proc he's been
huge.
waiting for. The entire game he's been waiting for that. And it finally took down the Acroma. Mandietta is on his way to 2-0. Zezas, one of the strongest NA player to ever live. Not looking good for Zezas here, guys. Not looking good at all. Next target is going to be Vanessa. Nobody's defending Vanessa. Vanessa is going to go down. Mandietta is the first person to 2-0 his opponent. And none other than Zezas himself. Congratulations to Mandietta.
I still think ban out the Leo is actually the right move because like if you let the Leo through, if Mars double prop like that, I don't think it's gonna be enough to kill. What do you think about that?
But if there's no Angela, then there's no healing, right? Look at all the healing they keep getting because the mouse couldn't do anything. But if there's no Angela, all the damage, even though not too big, it's all gonna be there. But the amount of healing I think Angela did was pretty crazy. Like if there's a post-match healing stat, I think Angela's gonna get a huge amount of healing stat right there. But anyway, he won, so Ben Leo was the right choice anyway. Because you could see the mouse damage being like 10,000, 12,000 is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Mandietta didn't have to worry about attack bar as well because he got Chandra, he got Villager, he got Rakuni, he got all the attack bar boosts that he need. So I don't think Leo's gonna be too bad. But anyway, he beat it. And David will be fighting DarkGarchomp for round 4. And let's see if David's gonna keep up the streak for the team. True Dolphin is winning again today.
Well, we still have 2 more matches, so
Like even if they get like 1 point per match, it is still kind of a very big week for them overall.
we still have 3 more weeks, I guess, right?
No, I don't think so. We don't have we only have like 2 more weeks for the playoff. So the blue team need to gather more points quickly because you don't get to play every single week, right? So that's the problem as well. All right, guys, we're preparing for David against DarkGarchomp, and David is a very, very strong player. So I'm not sure if DarkGarchomp has what it takes to bring down David right here. Here we go, guys. Round 4 between David. Wait, David usually play with a black background. Today he got a white background. He's leveling up. And we got rank 1000 against rank 17. So it's going to be a tough fight for DarkGarchomp.
Pretty tough fight. So Laura pre-ban and 02 pre-ban.
No Laura for David. David is an avid Laura user, but he also have like Gojo. He also got all the big LD, so that is not gonna be a problem for David.
Oliver and Wateryu first pick. I haven't seen that for a long
gonna go
time.
first, but going first into David Tianlang pattern, oh, that's gonna be pretty rough for DarkGarchomp. I think we kind of need like a water hacker into like a big pushback unit here if DarkGarchomp want to go first and actually do something. What is it going to be for DarkGarchomp? What's going to be his AoE unit? It's going to be Vert. It's going to be Poseidon. What is that? Are we back to 2020?
Are we back to Swift?
Of all things, we're back to Swift Vert Poseidon. Hey man, Poseidon used to be one of my favorite RTA unit back in the day. Back when Lulu was a thing. So, is it going to be enough though? I don't know.
But he still needs another stripper over here.
Yep, and that gotta be fast as well, because if he ban out the Tianlang, he gotta let the Sonia stay, and whatever that is not looking good. And it could be a trap Poseidon to trap Sonia. That will be the huge move coming out from DarkGarchomp.
I don't think he would be a force to ban out Tianlang in this position. I think he have to ban out the Sonia.
He could be, but then when you play Vert, more Oliver, and you let the Tianlang stay, it's gonna be pretty rough. All right, is it Tianlang? Is it Sonia? Is he confident against Sonia? He is. What?
Sonia.
Oh no.
Wait.
I'm not sure about that, guys. I am not sure about that. Anyway, here we go. First round. Sonia locking a target. Boom. Oh, it's a 5.
He's so fast.
But not for long.
Yeah.
You know what? He survived. But he's gone now. Like, David didn't even have to bomb the Moor. He could bomb Oliver, because Moore took his turn, did absolutely nothing right there. And you know what, I feel like DarkGarchomp had a shot, maybe. He didn't have enough of the follow-up shot.
It's crazy that the light Gojo over there is really fast. It's basically moving right after the what do you call the wind unit? I forgot. The Sonia.
The wind robo?
No, it's
Sonia.
moving right after the Sonia. Yeah. And
I mean, he's ranked 17. Come on, bro. His Vio set start with the 2, okay? We out here playing 180. His Vio set start with a 2. So, yeah, we had a slow one. All right, guys. That was a very, very fast round 1 right there. I thought that Robo had a shot. It's probably on speed HP with crazy minus win, but it was not good enough. And now we've got a Tianlang pre-ban. We've got the Kovachi pre-ban. DarkGarchomp. Is it going to go with the same team again? Because Tianlang is now pre-ban?
Yeah, I think he will go with the same team over here.
I wonder that's going to be enough, though. David with the Laura and the Light Gojo. But here we go. DarkGarchomp with the Zibala getting picked up to outspeed the enemy entirely with the... No more Wind Robo this time. It is going to be Fire Robo. But I wonder that's going to be enough. I think David will go for the outspeed route here. He's gonna lock in another speed lead. No, he's gonna go for turn 2. He could outspeed if he wants to, but he's playing really safe.
Yeah.
All right, DarkGarchomp, what are you gonna go for here? He need another stripper. It could be a more into a big AoE unit. That's Poseidon for you. And he definitely need another AoE strip.
A Chiwu would have been nice here. A Triton.
We got a Triton against David. It is an option because David's locking a lot of LDs. Triton's not too bad. We got 2 Sea Emperor here. Might as well call DarkGarchomp Dark Aquaman at this point. But even if he outspeed, can he outspeed?
I think he can.
Is he outspeeding? Because that's a G3 Sonia. It outsped. But is that a trap Poseidon? That, like we mentioned, it could be. It could very well be.
Oh,
wait, hold up. He ignored the Poseidon.
Oh, that's Mrs.
You know what? Maybe DarkGarchomp will have a chance to control everybody. Maybe. Oh my god, there's no way this Poseidon's gonna work. But there's a stun though. No glancing come out Poseidon. Very low damage. It could have been a trap. Laid out for David. He smelled that coming. Alright, very good control coming out from DarkGarchomp. He gets healing from Zibala as well. It might be a way that Zibala survives Sonia. Unless Laura. Oh my god, unless Laura. Oh, that was not enough. And Pada wake up, chose violent, take down the Zibala. And can he control his Laura? If he doesn't, it might be bad because DarkGarchomp is out of control right now. I think that's GG. Laura is starting to move. Poseidon didn't have skill. And Triton doesn't have skill as well. And that's the end of the Aquaman story. They're all going back to the sea now. Soon.
Oh, the Drobo is
I think. But does that matter though? Here we go. Immunity. Big stun. Oh, he might get a strip here. Good strip right there, but oh my god, that provoke. Yep, big damage. And that's over. DarkGarchomp. He tried though. He tried. I like the attempt. That was very good. But I think that was definitely not enough because this Poseidon is not doing any damage at all. It's a trap build. Laura coming in again. Big skill one, more big skill one, and that's GG. There was nothing DarkGarchomp could do against David.
Congratulations to David and the True Dolphin team.
Leading once again.
Yeah.
One more for True Dolphin. They're unbeatable. Didn't even give DarkGarchomp 1 point.
Well, as you say,
Then
like
we're
his files are probably in the 200, so.
Yeah, that was hard. Imagine that Sonia killed the Zibala, the game would end right there and then. But the Zibala survived, give DarkGarchomp a little bit of hope. A little bit. But then the Poseidon didn't do any damage. And when you don't do damage against Patter and Laura, they are not gonna let you stay. Good try though, good try. I think against any other player, DarkGarchomp could have a very good shot, but not against Patter Laura. Unfortunately.
And Tianlang as well.
And that's gonna be the 4th match between these two players. We're going to the final round between these two teams. Let's see if the blue team is gonna get at least 2 points with Pandalike or Zach's gonna shut them down entirely. Red team is going so strong. They got Amo winning, and then they got Mandietta winning 2-0, David winning 2-0. They're just unbeatable at this point. It all thanks to Amo, okay, creating momentum for the team after the first loss of Big V.
I think he just like do whatever he's comfortable with. That reason why he win, because I've seen him like using that team like 30 wins every day. So yeah.
No, Amo was carried by Automel. Okay, he was love sacking with Automel. Okay, let's put it out there. Amo was winning with Automel, hard carry by Automel. LD5 boosted for sure.
So last match.
All right, guys, last game between Zex and Pandalike. I wonder what's going to be playing here. Is Pandalike going to go for two? We don't know what Zek's going to bring into the match here. He was cooking some crazy stuff every single week. So I can't see what's going to bring to counter Pandalike team. Finally, both players have cam on. I think we had it with Mandietta and Zezas, and we finally have it again with Zax and Pandalike. We got the Gianna and the Zera2 pre-ban for player. They're very high-ranked player, so it's gonna be an exciting match.
It's gonna be a water twin angel here. Respawn with Oliver and Miles.
Very classic first pick right there. Via unit that will outspeed your Swift unit. Here comes the mouse. So what Zach's gonna do to counter the Oliver mouse combo? I can't believe we're back to this. We escaped this nightmare for a while, and now we're back.
Like 2 years ago, right? And now we're back.
I feel like that is very good for Pandalike. I feel like Brazilians loving this Oliver mouse Raccoon once again. And instead of the water Gojo, we now have more for the fourth pick. But Zach's picking another water unit, making the mouse and water Ryu, the more looking really good right there. He's not locking any wind counter like Gio or Diana or Automel, but I don't think Zach has Automel though.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be an Oliver ban here for Pandalike, which means he needs another real control unit if he want to keep Zex down, and that's gonna be Irene for Pandalike.
So what do you think is gonna be the ban over here? You still think the Oliver ban and the Wind Desert Warrior ban?
Because I think it's probably gonna be Oliver ban. Yeah, the wind guy is pretty crazy. The damage output can be unreal.
It's basically a wind mouse. It's gonna be a mouse and
pretty
a
much.
Wind Desert Warrior ban.
Yeah, mouse and wind mouse getting banned out. Both raw damage being taken out. So now it's gonna depend on Irene. Either she's gonna work or she's gonna miss. If she misses, she does nothing almost the entire game.
I guess
here we go, guys. First turn for the Water Twin Angel. No off element defense break, right element defense break. If Zex does enough damage, we might say goodbye to Irene immediately.
If the Chandra.
One drown. Oh,
just not.
Wait, the Chandra did only 7,000. It might not be a crit damage Chandra. It might be a tanky Chandra. It might be a defense trap Sonia whatever Chandra. And that was not enough damage for the Irene. Unfortunately, now Irene's gonna start moving. Oliver's gonna start moving, and Zach's in a lot of trouble.
He got a proc over there, and now he's gonna reset the. He missed the reset on the Chandra. Let's see who
can he land the bag. Pandalike, is it in the bag yet? It is in the bag for Pandalike. Looking really good right now. He's turning the game around. He almost lost his key unit, but now he's looking really good. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he's in trouble again. That is such a good threat state. Free attack buff. Oh, but it doesn't have the skill too. But unfortunately, if you ban mouse, Irene's kind of like a mouse, but it's on a cooldown.
Yeah.
Also, on a side note, that Raccoon skin is adorable. Like, what is that? I bought that skin almost immediately when it came out with my stone. It looks so cute, and it dropped honey on your face. It's like Winnie the Raccoon. Here we go. Big reset on Oliver once again. And it's not looking good for... Actually, it's not looking good for Pandalike. The Irene is about to go down. The slow debuff is keeping the Rakuni from healing the Irene in time. And the Valum Prompt definitely did not help. And a big fat crit as well. Goodbye to Irene. Without Irene, Pandalike doesn't have a lot of damage anymore. For now. He needs to shake off that slow, but he cannot do that.
And Zach gonna get perma immunity here from the Fire Twin Angel and the Villager. So the Oliver is kinda not doing so well here.
Yep, Oliver's being a burden for the team. It's not doing much. No strip, no damage, no reset, no nothing. And the Fire Twin Angel is gonna give the Villager the skill 2, ready to go once again together with the Water Twin Angel. Almost getting all the skill back, taking down the Moor. Zax might be winning the first turn. GG, Zach's getting 1-0 against Pandalike. And then we might be seeing a 2-0 again. It's gonna be bad for blue team.
It's kind of weird for me to see the Twin Angel right now, because like in my head I still think that Miles and Oliver do more damage, but in reality you see like Zach's Fire Twin Angel just basically almost one-shotting the arena in the first turn. So
the power of artifact right there is crazy.
Yeah.
Like you don't even need to care about element at some point. If your unit are doing multi-hit and you have good artifact, aka you have G3 runes and G3 artifacts, then element is like a minor inconvenience.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. Pandalike with the... Yep. Water Twin Angel going first. Pandalike stealing Zach's unit. Zach's gonna take... Whoa. We're back to the more Jogun meta with this draft.
Do you think that's more gonna be on Despair or on Vial?
It could be on Swift too. It could very well be on Swift. Because if you're more on Swift, you always have the option to bait people into picking no speed lead, and then you outspeed and you win. Alright, Pana is gonna go immunity and Gianna. He might be going turn 2, which means the Swift more is gonna look even better. Let's see if Zach's gonna lock in 2 speed lead here. Maybe a Ciara. Nope, gonna go for a Seimei. And a Misty. What is bro doing?
I've seen a lot of Misty in high rank RTA, especially in G3. People normally build it with like Vampire and Revenge, and when it's full stack, it's basically solo your whole team.
AKA the light Fire Monkey King. But it's not gonna be enough though, because Pandalike has a lot of option for doing damage to kill Misty quickly, because the problem with Misty is that... Oh, that's gonna be a mouse ban. He's gonna counter Gianna entirely with his draft here. Alright guys, what's gonna be the ban here? Is the ban gonna be on the mouse, and is the ban gonna be on the Misty? Because I think
so.
If you ban on Misty, Zach's main damage is going to be Okeanos and more. And that is not the worst thing to deal with. I think that's doable for Pandalike to control and survive that.
And then the Water
might be
Twin
a Misty
Angel can... yeah, and then the Water Twin Angel can defense break. Yeah, for the Dark True to use skill 2 to kill 1 unit.
Alright, Misty and Mouse band right there. Pandalike has a lot of healing and immunity. Zex has a lot of healing as well. And both are being countered heavily by the other. Because Seimei is going to lock down that immunity of the Patter really well. Here comes the reset. I think that was a Swift more. He outspanned, he pushed back. And he get the reset done. And oh my god, Zags. The damage started raining down.
It's basically like 1/3 of their HP already.
And it's about to happen again, Alan. It's about to happen again. He could Violent Pro again and then get it again. and big reset, which means no healing for Water Twin Angel. And you see the buff from the Okeano's balance patch right there. He double hit and double reset. He missed the first one. If that was the all Okeanos, he would not get the reset. But then because he double hit, it makes the reset chance very, very consistent.
Yeah, after the balance patch, Okeano skill 2 become more consistent, which is pretty good right now. And I think like both skills are reset to max cooldown, right, Sean?
Yes, that is max cooldown reset. That Water Twin Angel is not going to see any skill for a long time. And that stun and bomb from Gianna is going to not do a lot as well. A lot of healing for Zax the moment Gianna dropped the stun. And then Oki skill 3 is about to happen. And Pandalike has no increased cooldown time in his team. He has bomb, he has defense break, but he's not going to be able to utilize that yet. Big pushback from the Moor. Rakuni getting a turn, but is that going to be enough to heal? Not enough at all. Zax's team is so healthy with 2 big healer. And Water Twin Angel is definitely going to be on Swift here. No turn. If Oki bottom part, it might be over. Alright, Pandalike has another window to survive here. But all he did so far has been surviving. He's not really doing any of the killing part. So Zax's chilling right now. I think that's a good play, trying to give the Moor a turn. But then the Moor's on Swift, so it's not going to prod into his death. And Tetra's going to take care of the bomb very, very quickly.
Yeah.
If she wants
Unless he can set up
I know she doesn't have to. Finally, the Water Twin Angel will get a proper turn. He went for the stun instead because he know that even if he set up the defense break, it's going to be gone because they are going to move before the pattern.
Yeah, you're right.
Unless Oki proc into his death, he did not proc into his death. Very smart choice by Okeanos right there. And the bomb's going to be prolonged. But the problem with Oki is that he's going to gain bar when he's skill 3. So Tetra has to go for the cleanse right there to make it safe for Okeanos to use skill 3. Big defense break, big heal coming out from Pandalike. But he needs to get a defense break into damage, you know, but it's just not a window to do that. Big stun. Look at the damage, Alan. Look at that damage. That is like getting hit by a Lucian. Twin Angel going down. And Zax's looking very healthy. Free attack buff for the Moor, doing good damage. More damage coming out. Decreased cooldown time from the same A. Okeanos defeating Pandalike with raw additional damage from artifacts. Zax says, oh, he just emoted on Pandalike in real life. That's crazy work from Zax right there. But he's about to win, and there's nothing Pandalike can do about it. That might be GG, boys. Gianna. Hard counter. Oh my god. Oh my god. He just signed his own death right there. GG. Too easy for Zax. Another 2-0 for Team True Dolphin.
I think we're gonna have a break after this, right?
Yeah, we're gonna have a break after this before we move into Team Tears and Team Bola Down. But amazing performance from Team True Dolphin. Who's your favorite player today, Alan?
To say like the most well-rounded, I think it's Zax. He is gonna be my favorite player today. He
could play
like
any style.
Yeah.
Yep, perfect kind of play to Gianna. We all sit here and complain about Gianna all day, but then a simple Tetra. Just take care of all the potential damage from Gianna, and there's nothing that Pandalike could do. AK buff Gianna, thank you very much. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It might be over.
So Team Red basically take away the match today.
Pretty much. They won 4 games and 3 of them were 2-0, which means they didn't give a chance for the other team to gain many points in this week. So while they gained so many points in 1 week, once again, they are keeping the gap between them and the second team very, very far, while Underguard underperformed for sure. And surprisingly, Amo actually got 2 points. Surprisingly, not gonna lie. Almost lost right there.
Well, his ultimate clutch. What can I say?
Adamel was a very good
really
pick. Maybe I wonder if that was really Amo's idea. I'm not sure if he can come up with that though. Maybe his team idea. But anyway, guys, we're gonna go into a short break before we start the second half of the America Summit for today. And the second half is gonna be 2 brand new teams between Team Tears and Team Bolladao. And I think they both need to win a lot if they want to get the ticket to the playoff, because any team below Team True Dolphin are really scared of losing the ticket to the playoff because they're so close to one another. But we're gonna go to a break soon, and yeah, they're 1 point from one another, which means anyone could go out. All right, guys, have a good break, and I'll see you guys after the break. Hello guys and welcome back to the America Summit 2025, and we are now at the second half of today's matches, and the first half was finished, and today I'm joined by Alan, who's gonna be with me to talk to you guys about the matches. Alan, how was the break?
The break was good, and I'm excited to see the next match between Topa team and Daniel team. So what do you think about the strong and the weak of Topa team? What do you think, Sean? Also, we have like the first coupon underneath you can enter.
Oh my god, guys. First coupon is out for 100 energy and 100,000 mana. So check the coupon. I think there's going to be a link for the iOS user in the chat as well. But coming up is going to be between Team Tears and Team Bolodao. Both are not doing so well on the leaderboards because they're not like Team True Dolphin, who's leading with a crazy amount of points. They're kind of struggling a little. I think whoever wins a lot, like Team True Dolphin today, is going to be the one that's just going to be way ahead of the other team to maybe sneak in the second or the third rank to secure the place for the playoff. That's going to happen very in May. So they don't have a lot of time left. They need to be winning instead of like win a bit here, win a bit there, but they need to be winning everywhere like Team True Dolphin. There's gonna be team tiers between with Captain Topa, who's very well known in the community. Over there's gonna be Team Bola Down with Captain Daniel Carioca, who's also very well known in the community. So it's gonna be a very fun day for both of them.
It's gonna be close though because every team is like 1 point away from each other. So in order to be in the top 3 and join like the runner-up, they have to win at least like 3 matches to get in the third place. So it's gonna be really close after today.
Yeah, and I think the best is also to win without letting the enemy team win at all. Because if you get like, let's say 8 points today, but the enemy get 5, it's also not very good because you want them to get nothing so that you can actually lead with a huge gap to make sure that your team is gonna make it through.
I still think like playing with whatever you feel comfortable and surprise the opponent because like they think you're gonna change your strategy, but then you end up just like using what you're using. So it's gonna be the best. Like the for example, the Amodace, he's still gonna use Maxi and then Zibala and DarkGarchomp. Yeah, that's how he won the 2-1. So for
but then he
both
surprised the
team
enemy with the Automel.
Yeah, true. In team tier, what is your favorite player from team tier?
Man, it's gonna be hard to tell because they're all really, really strong. But what I like to see the most definitely gonna be what Abzi is cooking.
First
because
pick,
he always brings
stay high.
strange to the table. And wait, oh my god, Rhino got the animal buff as well. Look at the cat.
How about Team Boladao? What's your favorite player from Team Boladao?
That's even harder. that is even harder.
I think
But,
for Stay Hive is Daniel Carioca.
I think Sarah hasn't won a game so far in the series, so maybe we are all rooting for Sarah to win her first best of 3 today.
So Stay High gonna be first with Daniel Carioca. It's gonna be first match. We saw Sarah in the second
That's gonna be a
match.
tough one.
Let's see.
Yeah. That's gonna be a tough one in the first round there between Stay Hive and
Second
Daniel
pick,
Carioca, both are
Tobavi,
very
myself,
strong players.
and third pick, Apps.
Oh, the captains are playing early this time around. All right, guys, we got Topa and Sarah playing in the second match. It's gonna be very exciting because both are very well-known player in the English community. And for match 3, it's gonna be Abdi. I wonder who's gonna fight in the third round.
Souls Hunter and Gab.
Oh, we finally got Gap Cam today. Usually he's not around for a camp, but if we finally can see Gap in real life.
So App versus Soul Hunter.
Okay, let's see who's gonna be fighting Gap over there. Is it gonna be
Fourth pick,
Rhino?
Rhino. Fifth pick, El Mimo.
Rhino's gonna be playing Gab. Gab is a very, very strong player. And we're gonna end the round with El Mimo, the greatest turn 2 player of all time. Isn't that right, Alan?
Yep, I really look up to El Mimo. Like after watching him so many times, that reason why I started using Ragdoll. I haven't used Ragdoll for like a years after I got him. But after watching, you know, I have to be one of the Ragdoll code.
The greatest ragdoll gamer of all time. All right, guys, we lock in the formation for both sides. I wonder if anyone is gonna be using some Angemon action here, but I think the matchup is pretty cool. I don't think we need to change anything too crazy here. And usually you would see the team captain in the middle, but right now Daniel is going to start immediately. And Topa is also starting very early on in the second match as well.
We're always rooting for Sarah to win against Topa, isn't it true?
Maybe.
It's gonna be a hard
Can
matchup.
Sarah defeat Topa? That was going to be tough for Sarah, that's for sure. Topa is the one of the strongest player. Oh, are we seeing some Angelmon action right here? Or are we not? Are we going to go straight into Stay Hive against Daniel Karoka? Daniel Karoka was in SWC, I think, for 1 year. And Stay Hive is also an SWC veteran. So both very, very strong player. Both are familiar with the pre-ban setup, because when you play a lot in the ladder, it doesn't mean you're going to play well in pre-ban, because pre-ban, they can see your draft in the first round, adjust it, pre-ban your favorite unit, and just shake your team up entirely.
Let's see if we see any Angelmon action over here.
I wonder. I don't think they're using Angelmon. If they do, we will get a notice from the back end. But I think we're going to stay with this matchup here. They're locking in the matchup. No Angelmon is being used, which means we're going to start off strong. Oh, wait, hold up. Pause real quick. We have an Angelmon. Let's see what is going to be the switch in the matchup here between these two teams. So what's going to be the switch? What do you think, Alan? Who's going to change the order here?
I mean, it's gonna be tough. I don't know.
Oh, they put Jeff Bolladao against Rhino and putting Gap against El Mimo.
I see.
Do you think that the blue team made the right choice? Do you think that Jeff is a better matchup for Rhino? And can Gap beat El Mimo?
Yeah, I think so, because Rhino, he kind of like leaning a lot into turn 1, and Gap is like heavy turn 2 and really well survive into turn 1 kind of sniping. So switching over there is pretty, I think it's in this situation is better for Rhino.
So actually you think that blue team made a mistake? That Rhino wait, hold up. So you're saying that they chase Gap away, or is Gap, if Gap is good into Rhino, so blue team actually made a mistake putting Gap away from Rhino? But we don't know yet. We don't know if Rhino wins Jeff Bolladao.
No, I actually mean the other way. I get confused.
Do you mean because the Gap is more turn 2, so Rhino's gonna have to snipe him easily, because Rhino's gonna be going for that snipe leave kind of thing? All right, let's see if it's gonna turn out to be true. Let's see if Rhino gonna beat Jeff Bolladao or not, because I think that's gonna be the matchup for the second half of Today America Summit, starting off with Stay Hive and Daniel Karoka.
It's gonna be an interesting match, because Stay Hive have like Ragdoll, Julian, and Julian actually work really well in the double twin angel meta like right now.
Like, oh yeah, because they can't really kill Julian at all.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, they can, because the fire twin angel can kill Julian, right?
Yes, but like it's gonna be on a new level if they use fire twin angel with Julian, because fire twin angel have like the attack buff. And then Julian always have like skill 2, because you know I saw him play with water twin angel as well. So it's gonna be a defense rate in
twin angel meta. Man, it's gonna be a lot of twin angel pre-ban, I'm pretty sure. All right, guys, Stay Hive against Daniel Karoka is gonna start very, very soon. So strap in, because the second half is about to start.
Also, Stay Hive have the Lai Riley, which pair really well with Irene. I wonder if he's gonna use it today.
That is another angle for Stay Hive as well. I wonder if Daniel's gonna stay with the Brazilian meta, which is the Oliver Malsakuni. All right, guys. The match is about to start. Not yet, though, because we have a small technical issue in the background. But don't worry. It's going to start very, very soon here between Stay Hive and Daniel Carioca. It is also very similar to the Big V and Raigeki level match here. Both very, very strong player, both SWC veterans. So it's going to be very, very exciting. And I wonder what meta they're going to play. Do you think they're going to still bring out the Jongnam still after the nerf? Because I saw Jongnam being used by Raigeki and I think he lost that game. No. He violent prompt with Jongnam and won that game. I'm sorry about that.
To me, I know the both player, they both have ragdoll. So I like my question is like, will they take ragdoll into this meta, into the match like today?
I think Ragdoll is becoming more and more like a ladder kind of unit, but not like a SWC pre-ban kind of draft here. Because in ladder, you can always just kind of pick Ragdoll out of nowhere and kind of surprise people and make it annoying. But anyway, Stay Hive, Daniel Carioca is starting very, very soon here. Let's see what's going to be the pre-ban. Is it going to be a Ragdoll pre-ban? Or is it going to be a Twin Angel pre-ban? All right, guys. So what is it gonna be? The pre-ban is going to be Yonhong and Water Twin Angel. No more Water Twin Angel for both sides, because this is one of the most popular water unit in the meta right now for RTA, because it is a jack of all trade unit. Everything is available in this unit. Strip, defense, break, healing, all the greatest utility you can ever think of is in one unit. But over there, we got the budget Laura into the Jongnam to deal with Oliver.
I wonder what Daniel gonna pick here. Will he go with the mouse and Rakuni? Because I think it's not that bad, but into the water, the Wind Twin Angel with the strip and the slow, the mouse gonna have a lot of damage reduction. But no, he go with the Heigang and the Okeanos over here.
I think that's not a bad choice. The budget Laura Wind Twin Angel share the same weakness with Laura, which is going to be the Heigang problem. But also, it share the same strong point, which is the Violent Proc after the strip. It can also AoE stun the enemy team if it happens to Violent Proc against Heigang team. So let's see what Stay High decides to do. Is he going to counter the Heigang with like a Swift Irene or something? He's going to go with a Special League style. We got the Fire Megumi and the Shiho. I wonder if Stay High is aware of the buff, the bug with Shiho is that you have to crit to stun. Maybe he is. He probably is.
Right now, after the Water Monkey got buffed, I think the Dyna meta gonna come back soon. Because like in Stay High side right now, they have like 3 AoE unit. We see the Etna over here and the Chandra.
You know what's gonna come? I want the Aya to show up. Okay, Aya is gonna be a great force man here. That's so much AoE.
Dyna, I think, is still good here. So we see the Riley over there.
Like Riley's gonna get picked up here for amazing cooldown support, healing, and immunity for the team. Meanwhile, Daniel, without Oliver, doesn't have a lot of attack by pushback here. So I wonder what's gonna be the situation. Is it gonna be a Heigang ban? Is it gonna be? I think it has to be a Heigang ban if he want the Fire Megumi to work well. Oh, it is an Ethna ban, Alan.
That is kind of awkward over here, don't you think?
It's definitely awkward for Stay High if he's getting control, but can Daniel keep the control up on the enemy team? Oh, Shio's going first, but then there's Heigang to deal with it.
So that monkey definitely on Swift, I think.
But now it's going to give the Okeanos a chance to reset somebody. Good damage though, and Daniel doesn't have any healing, so that might be an issue.
Protect go on the Okeanos over here, and then let's see if he used the stun. He tried to stun on the Like Riley over there, but then he couldn't get it. But the thing about the light Riley is you cannot reset the skill tree. So if it's resistant and it's not getting pushed back, he basically like up again.
He did get the attack bar though, and he did get another reset on the Jongnam to stop the AoE stun from happening. And I think he needs to land the slow and the Oki stun right here. But I think Oki will ever get a turn. That's a big freeze from the Jongnam right there. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that proc over there is pretty huge. Stun 3 units.
And he's gonna layer the stun with the slow as well, so that the stun's gonna last even longer on the enemy team. Daniel's doing a very good job controlling Stay Hive here.
As you said earlier, I don't understand why Stay High didn't ban out the Heigang, because right now he is under a lot of control, like the slow, the pushback from the Oliver. And I guess the only way that he can get out this is the light Riley proc over here, but I don't think it's gonna be enough because he's still gonna move after Daniel team over here. So they might kill
it's
it
definitely gonna be,
before it's even get a turn.
It's definitely a draft issue here because he can see that his speed is getting banned because he only has one. So if you let the Ethna stay, Ethna is definitely moving first, get a big AoE, and kill the monkey almost immediately if she get a defense break. So I think that is the problem, is that he's choosing to get control instead of losing one unit round one. And the control's working really well.
And like with his first 2 pick, he doesn't pick any speed lead over there. So he in a position that if they pick one swift unit and they have 2 speed lead, they basically like going in front of him. And with the slow profile from the
Dano
shadow
didn't even have a swift unit.
Yeah.
He's just outspeed with despair and violent. Big problem for Stay Hive. He can't get a turn. He keep getting control. And I think it's over. Daniel is going to take the first game from Stay Hive.
Let's see what
So
gonna
maybe
be
Stay
the
Hive is
free-ban
going to switch it up. He probably is going to start picking a speed lead first at this point.
Yeah, I think he's gonna pick the Water Twin Angel first. So he banned Heigang. And the light Riley get banned out.
Alright, Ella
Probably
getting
he
banned
gonna
out.
first pick
So
the
no more
water.
Ella for Stay Hive. First pick's probably going to be a speed lead this time around. It is going to be a speed lead for Stay Hive. But that will probably not stop Daniel from picking Oliver into a high base speed unit.
You can either go Oliver segment as well. So we see the Moor and
Wow.
Okeanos over here.
I can't believe we're getting these back. More Okeanos for Daniel. What is going to be the answer for Stay Hive? Will he lock in a second speed lead here, or will he leave himself vulnerable like last time?
So Fire Megami and one She-Ho over there. I think the She-Ho on Swift, so it can just go first and stun the Okeanos.
Could be. Which means Daniel's not gonna let that happen. We got Ethna getting picked up here to counter the She-Ho, but Ethna being soft countered by Fire Megami is also a problem. He got another anti-stun unit to deal with She-Ho stun, and that's gonna be a very good fall pick for Daniel because they has no cooldown reset unit at the moment.
Stay High can pick Ragdoll over here because there's a lot of crit from Daniel, and he picked Ragdoll and Fire Desert Warrior.
A Shao getting picked up last by Stay High for some healing, but I think Ragdoll is definitely going to be the ban here, which means Daniel can pick a strong water. Like even a Chow would be a lot of problem for Stay Hive.
So it's gonna be Light Monkey here.
Interesting, because that thing can be stunned by everything on Stay Hive team. I wonder if that's going to be a very good last pick though. But hey, if he gets control without Ragdoll, Stay Hive team will be control almost forever.
Let's see what's gonna be the ban here. Is it gonna be a speed leap ban from Daniel?
I think that Josephine is going to be quite troublesome for Stay Hive though. So it's going to be a Shower and the Light Monkey ban.
Light
the Ragdoll
Monkey ban.
stay though. That's so much attack power, Stay Hive.
So let's go first.
Here we go, guys.
Yes, stun the ulti right now.
Wait. That Ethna, is it like Vile? It's not Vile.
Vile?
Oh, no stun from the monkey. I don't know. It's like fast, but not that fast. And huge stun from the Moor. That's looking really good because Water Twin Angel turn is one of the most annoying turn you have to deal with. And it's being stunned up right now. And it's probably on Swift too.
So you get Provoke and
oh my.
Josephine proc again for the passive.
The passive is back. It's gonna be very hard. Daniel, it's not looking good for Stay High because he's about to get stunned once again. Can he get the stun on the Water Twin Angel? The most important stun here. He did not.
So the Water Twin
there's a
Angel can
despair
go
stun.
for S2 stun.
There's no despair stun with the Moor, which means here comes the Water Twin Angel turn. Free shield for Josephine. Did not get the stun on the Twin Angel though. Did not get the stun on the monkey as well. Very unlucky two miss stun from Josephine. Oh my god.
You have to
RNG
reset
is
the
swinging,
monkey.
not looking good. He gets a reset on the monkey.
He can go for the armor break on the Oki and let Ragdoll hit the Oki, I guess. He go for the Etna and get the armor break off element over there. And a stun as well.
But Josephine's gonna keep the Ragdoll away from the Ethna for a little while and get a Violent Prize as well. But that's not gonna be enough to stop the Ethna from dying though. Ethna's about to die here. But the game is not over yet because Stay High doesn't have a lot of healing. And Okiano skill 3 is about to happen. And Josephine's about to shield up as well.
I think he can just go for S3 over here and he stun them Oki.
Oops. Not stunning the Water Twin Angel again. This Josephine is not working out. She's getting a lot of procs though to get the passive back, but she's just not getting the stun with the skill 1 on the important unit. Not looking good. Josephine, skill 1. She has to stun something here. Still no stun, but she keep getting the violent proc, but it's just not getting the right stun.
He can go for Oki stun over here. He got the stun.
Alright, big stun. Finally, the Josephine is getting controlled by the enemy team properly. And the heal from the Water Twin Angel is doing a lot of support for the team here to keep them alive. And the defense rate coming out is going to be very bad.
He
I
got
feel
the
like if
defense
they break
and
the
now he
Josephine
can
right there, the
finish.
Josephine could have died.
Yeah. Double stun, but now can he stun back? He got the stun back and maybe a double
Yeah.
stun again.
Very good.
Finish.
Amazing stun. And Stay Hive is going to win.
I guess this match is gonna steal a pre-ban of the Water Twin Angel. And maybe, I don't know what State Hive gonna pre-ban here.
He could pre-ban Okianos. It seems like everyone's favorite unit at the moment. Or he could pre-ban Josephine, the unit that kept him from winning the match way sooner than it is.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna be. Oh, Daniel can pre-ban the Ragdoll as well. But it's kind of weird. He have Ragdoll and he shouldn't pre-ban Ragdoll.
Maybe he's not a fan of Ragdoll at the moment. Maybe he rooting for Special League and he's more of a control playstyle right now instead of playing with Ragdoll. Because Ragdoll is like an entirely different playstyle, right?
Yeah. So here we see 2 speed lead pre-ban. I wonder though.
Very common, very strong speed lead. What is it going to be for Daniel this time around? It is Hey Gang first pick? No way. No way.
Okay.
See? Yeah, I think somebody at some point in this this round or the next matches will have to pre-ban Oki. Oki's getting very, very popular among these players.
Will he pick the Wind Twin Angel again?
He probably... Oh, I said he would, but he didn't. So, wait, Daniel actually snatched the Wind Twin away from Stay Hive. But Daniel's locking in the no speed lead first 3 picks, which means Stay Hive can go double speed lead now and push Daniel to turn 2.
Yeah, he can always go Ragdoll and Elena.
Ignoring speed lead, we're going turn 2 all the time.
A Viva Gel. I think it's a Vile Viva Gel.
More turn 2. It is a Vile Viva Gel for sure. But how slow is that? That is a problem, because if she's too fast, then it is kind of meaningless.
Yeah. And the more?
I think a Mor's okay if you ban a Ragdoll and say how doesn't pick a win unit at the end, and the Mor's gonna allow the Oki to control the entire team immediately, and that will lock in a second AoE strip for Daniel, because he got 1 AoE with the Wind Twin, another AoE strip with the Mor, so he can control however he wants, and that's the win unit to counter the Mor and the Monkey at the end.
He can pick the Dinah here, or he can also pick a Leo and ban out the Viva Gel. I think this match, Stay High have an upper hand than Daniel.
Maybe. Looking very solid here. He got the Ragdoll to annoy Daniel with, and he got the Diana to counter the strong water unit Daniel chose to play with. So it's going to be a Viva, it's going to be an Ella ban. Stay High get to stay with Ragdoll and Diana. I think the water unit from Daniel team is not looking so good right now.
So let's see what Monkey choose to stun over here. Go straight ahead for Ashura, get a stun.
And get a Violent Prize as well. Doing very good damage on the show in the first turn. And Oki might be able to keep it immediately. Might be.
Oh, that's a lot of damage coming out from the jump now. And he didn't get a stun on Dinah or Ragdoll over here.
Not good. Both team fire unit are dying, but Daniel is the one without healing, so he's the one in a lot of trouble unless he get a very good control on the enemy team here, because they don't have immunity.
Let's see how many stun he get. He get 1 stun, and it's not enough to stop the Dinah from moving. He can choose to stun the Monkey here, and he did not get it. But then Ashura move next.
Not getting anything.
So Ashura can finish off this OP over here.
Oh, his stun attempt failed. Ashura managed to kill.
But he got a stun on the Dinah over there.
I think Daniel is probably done for this round. He can't seem to find any kill, and Daniel is doing a lot of damage on his team here. And there's a Dinah to worry about in the end game. With 2 water units, stunning Dinah is gonna be quite challenging. And another proc for a shower. Oh my god.
Yeah, you was right. I think it's gonna be game for Daniel over here. Because the moment Diana get a turn, one unit should be dying here.
Yep, Dinah's getting a turn. Shake off the attack break. Huge damage onto the Moor. As he's gonna finish the Moor. And that is kinda GG unless the monkey do some magical stun here. And proc and stun and proc. But that only happens in Fairy Tail, not here. Here's a stun, but there's no proc.
Let's see if he can stun the Dinah. He did not stun the Dinah over here, and Dinah transform and take the monkey out. And it should be game.
That should be game. That's GG. Stay Hive is gonna take game 3 against Daniel Carioca. Start off a little bit shaky, but he managed to win in the end.
Like as I said, Ragdoll is always a good pick. Doesn't matter if it's like a ladder or in like a pre-ban pick, because right now people just really think about the Twin Angel meta, and then they kind of forgot about Ragdoll when you pick like a lot of unit like the monkey and the Okeanos that hit multiple hits, so Ragdoll gonna get like bar anyway.
See, what you're saying is we should nerf
But
Ragdoll because he's too strong.
He already got nerfed like 2 battle pass ago. What are you talking about?
So even with all that nerf, Ragdoll is still too powerful. That's why I got from the conversation.
I wonder if
All right, guys,
anyone
and
gonna
that was-
pre-ban Oki next match.
They should. At some point, they should start banning Oki. It is being first pick, which means it has a very, very good rune set on it. And a lot of people play around building a team around Oki. So if you pre-ban Oki, then you might just take away one of the best rune set and the entire strategy.
Let's see what the next match between Topapi and Sarah over here. Let's see if Sarah gonna first pick Okeanos. Or Topa gonna first pick Okeanos here.
Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised Topa first pick Okeanos with like Chandra and maybe a Ragdoll position as well. Because he does have Ragdoll.
Yeah, they both have Ragdoll. What are you talking about?
But Sarah has like everything else, so it's gonna hard to predict what she's gonna play. All right, guys, here we go. Topa against Sarah. Both have crazy LD selection, amazing runes, but Topa is a huge veteran in the SWC format, so he's gonna be very used to this pre-ban thing. He has the flexible mind to switch up Giraffe if his favorite unit can pre-ban. I'm not sure if Sarah is getting used to this at this point now. She needs to start winning for the team, because I think in the previous week, Sarah hasn't been doing too well in this format. But maybe that's why she accumulated the experience to be a better player, and she's going to finally dominate Topa in this round.
Let's see what Sarah first pick over here. She have Maxi team. She also have a Ragdoll team, so I would wonder what first pick is going to be. Sierra first pick. So Topa might respond with the Oliver and a segment. That's normally how Topa pick in the ladder.
It is Oliver. It is segment.
Oliver.
You're right. Let's see. What is Sarah is going to respond? Is she going to try to outspeed? No Lordo this time around. I wonder if she's going to go with a Fire Megumi or something like that to counter the Oliver. Trying to cut it between the segment. It is going to be the Fire Megumi. But what is going to be the anchor for the team here? Is it going to be an LD5? Is it going to be a water? It is going to be an LD5. It is going to be Kovaci.
Topa, I think he can respond with Juno here. Juno actually pretty good here to deal with Kovaci. So it's gonna be a Juno, and he should have another damage dealer here. And over here it's gonna
And
be
that's gonna be
the
Topa.
Irene.
Yep, Irene's gonna be great. Stealing all that buff, cutting through that, and sealing the unit away, including Mi Ying.
And Mouse.
You think Mouse gonna be enough?
It's kind of weird to pick a Mouse over here. Topa should have
But
go
I
with
think it's pretty good damage though. And he can get a speed buff from the Kovaci as well. I think Mouse not too bad.
I don't think in this situation Sarah need to ban out the Leo here.
I don't know about that. Because Leo's still gonna take away a lot of mouse damage. He kind of need that right now. He might need that.
So the Oliver ban and the Kovaci ban is kind of in a
Kovaci.
position that if that Mi Ying proc once, there's gonna be one unit die right away. So let's see how it turns out.
If he missed his reset, that's gonna be 2 units die straight away.
Segment
my
does
God.
what she does bad, which is missing the reset.
Oh, not looking good. The Irene needs to land to make up for it though. But Irene's in a lot of trouble. That's a lot of pressure coming for Irene.
Let's see if he can stun here. He got the stun.
Here comes being damage. It's gonna hurt. Oh, he missed Death Ray, but he did get a violent proc, so that's Irene saved
That's a
herself.
huge violent proc.
But so far, that is only Topa wave doing damage. And I wonder if that's gonna be enough.
Because the Mi Ying also have the heal from skill 2, so the segment over here have to reset the Mi Ying, I feel like.
The segment's gonna say hello to... Oh, not yet. The threat state is saving segment turn. Segment, skill 2 available. Shows they did absolutely nothing. Getting the attack break on Mi Ying might have been the most optimal choice here because the skill 2 won't mean too much and give free attack power to the 5 Megami, and you don't really need to reset anything crazy here.
The Irene next
boys.
turn gonna have
Irene
skill
skill 3 is
3
back.
back up.
It's gonna hurt somebody. And there's nothing that Sarah can do right now. Maybe Sierra's gonna cut in between and start bombing something. He's trying to stun the Megami, but
Can he
because
stun
he
the
know
Irene
Megami
here?
has skill 2. I think he's gonna stun segment. He stunned the segment because I think Irene is moving after Sierra.
Oh yeah.
But Leo can push back Sierra though. Oh my god. This Sierra resisted the reset, resisted the pushback. But can she land the bomb though?
Choose the bomb Juno over here for the Mi Ying to finish.
And that might be GG, boys. Irene can seal, but like how long? Oh no, it's over for Topa. Not looking good for Topa at all. He's out of damage. He's out of control. He tried to reset the Sierra. He tried to push back the Sierra, but everything he did kind of failed. And now he's eating another bomb. Mi Ying has damage to go. And I think in the end game, it's going to be very, very hard to deal with Mi Ying as well because he does just so much damage. And everything Topa do will have reduced damage as well. Even the Leo. So it is not looking good. One more small attack and that Leo should be dead.
Pretty good ban pick from Sarah this match. I'm
just
not
very
really
unlucky
agreeing
that he
with
couldn't
the
get the
Leo.
bomb out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it nerfed the mouse damage, but it did nothing to stop the Sierra and the Mi Ying to do damage to the Topa team. So that was really rough.
So
I feel like he could have gone with another one-shot unit instead of the Leo right there.
Even a 5 Cassandra, I think is better there than a Leo. Don't you think?
Pretty much. And now
So without
Sarah's
a Laura
back at
pre-ban
full
this
power
match.
with Laura. Yeah.
So a Mi Ying pre-ban and an Oliver pre-ban.
No, Mi Ying this time around. It's crazy, huh? Mi Ying went from being everyone calling this like C tier unit, nobody care. He's trash, and now he's pre-ban. He's so good in against all these control team with the damage and the anti-CC.
Yeah, you're right. And I sometimes forget about his passive that he also plans one unit that have lowest HP. So it's coming pretty clutch sometimes.
Yeah, I do that all the time. I hit it and like, oh no, I didn't mean to do it, and I stun it. Oh my god, I'm doomed. It's over. He's revenging every turn now.
So we got the Water Twin Angel and the Sierra first pick from Sarah. She can go Laura anytime now.
But is Laura good enough into Ragdoll? Do you think? Topa has the option to go Yon Hong as well.
Oh yeah.
All right, is the Laura coming out? The Laura came out, but what's going to be the counter for Irene here? Is it going to be a segment? It's going to be a Veladro. So Sarah's going both turn 1 and have option for turn 2 protection as well, which means if Topa just missed the Irene skill, that will be over immediately.
Let's see what's gonna be a last pick from Topa V over here. It's gonna be a Gapsu. What are we seeing over
Not
here?
sure about that though. That is a Juno ban. That is a lot of AoE for Gapsu to deal with, because I think Gapsu only cleanse 1 debuff, right?
Yeah, Gapsu only cleanse 1 debuff.
Oh, that is a whole lot of debuff right there. And Topa is putting all his egg into the Irene basket, which means if she missed, it is over. He has no play after that against all this protection and control here.
I think he's gonna boost for the Volantis to go first. Sarah gonna boost for Volantis to go first. She chose to boost the Laura.
Yeah, the Laura moving, and then after that, Ragdoll Irene is moving. So this is gonna be the deciding moment of the match. Can he at least lock in somebody?
Oh
And
no.
that's GG! Oh no! That is the only play Topa has, and it's gone now. He barely has a lot of healing, and even the cleanse not looking so hard. And this Volantis stunning. Oh my god, it might be over.
And he quad provoke.
Quad provoke is
So
pretty
with the
crazy.
defense break over
And
here.
It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Big damage incoming. Slow debuff incoming. Dot incoming. And Gapsu alone. is not enough. Gapsu is very good into like a debuff here and there, but very bad into this jungle of a debuff. At least he's getting turn with Velaju, but that's the only turn he's gonna ever get.
This match I normally call it like the additional damage match because everything just died from additional damage.
Pretty much, and a lot of dot as well. Wait, hold up. Did she just accidentally put Ragdoll into the ignore defense area?
I think so.
Oh, that's pretty bad. Valanda's gone. Maybe this moment for Topa to come back if the gaps will move enough to heal everyone. Oh my god. He's keeping Ragdoll in that zone. Ragdoll is in the zone. It's not looking good for Sarah. If Ragdoll get a violent proc, it might be over. Oh, that control be for nothing. Oh
no.
My god, Sarah, no! She was so close to winning. No way. And that's GG.
That Français on Ragdoll is one of the highlights of this match. Like poor Sarah using Laura to hit the Ragdoll twice, which put Ragdoll into torment.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Topa. The Ragdoll moment. That's GG. He's gonna take game 2. We are going to a game 3. That was almost a win for Sarah. All that control. Just for Ragdoll to just snipe 2 of your unit. With a violent proc, of course.
Yeah.
Classic.
Classic Ragdoll moment over there.
Alright guys, we're moving on to game 3. Can Sarah take this one home, beating Topa V? Or is it gonna be the other way around? Never gonna be a Laura ban, do you think?
Yeah, I think it's still gonna be a Laura ban and a Water Twin Angel ban.
Oh,
A Sierra
entirely different.
And Vanessa ban.
What is that? Vanessa ban. Very interesting right there. I don't think Vanessa really contributed that much. I feel like people need to put some respect on Irene at this point. If
Yeah.
you're bringing a lot of buff, maybe. Because if Irene landed that thing just now, it could have been a totally different story. All right, guys, let's see what Topa decided to do here. Without Vanessa, is he going to go for Chandra? Velaju?
Don't tell me you're gonna go with Ragdoll and Gapsu.
That is crazy.
Ragdoll and
Wait,
two
no.
now.
There's no way you can pick these two first. There is like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, maybe, but in this economy, that is like asking to be sniped though.
Also asking for them to be like Miles, Oliver, and Raccoony over here.
And I think Sarah had Kovaci too. So it's gonna be
Yeah.
Kovaci and crazy single target damage against Topa. Is Topa leading Sarah into thinking that she has the upper hand? Or is Topa cooked right now?
Well, definitely he's cooking something, but that's something we don't know about. Let's see what his next 2 pick over here. It's gonna be a Geo. But I mean, Geo
What
is
is Pro
pretty
doing?
bad into being Geo and Gapsu. Again, last pick over
Asking
here.
to be one shot.
Yes.
What is Topa doing? Is everything over there minus fire? We have the we have
Dominic.
I think we have Ciara and Dominic last pick. What is that? What?
Braga.
I mean, isn't Kraka supposed to be with AoE damage and against buffer? Like, Topa's not buffing anything except for like you can steal a speed buff, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Huh, so what
Alright,
is
that
gonna be
is
the ban? It's
screaming.
either Ragdoll ban, Ragdoll ban or Rika ban? It's gonna be
He let the
Ragdoll
Rika
ban.
stay. He wants to kill the Rika first, but can he get it though? Because Cracker's gonna take turn 1 into a Geo stunning. Could be bad. But if he kill Rika early, I think this game might belong to Sarah.
What if the Cracker stun? She didn't do nothing.
What if the Cracker does nothing? Oh my god. That is not good. Cracker did absolutely nothing. Where did the balance patch go? Wait, is it over? It might be over. Oh my god,
the
it's
missed
actually
pushback
over.
as well.
And that's gonna be a lot of dot. That is a big stun. There's no follow-up damage after the Miying. Oh no, dot incoming. Dot number 1.
That's a lot.
Number
of
2.
there.
Oh my god. Sarah is getting TO8 by Topa V right now. I don't think anyone's gonna survive. Yep. That's a dead Cracker. Into soon
A dead
a dead
Cracker.
Dominic. Man, that's rough. That's rough to watch. Cracker was buffing the balance patch, giving her more chance to steal buff for the skill 2, making her less inconsistent. But she still missed both the chance to strip the Rika, the most important strip the entire game. And maybe Miying has a chance to do it. Only if he starts stunning Miying every auto turn. Not every turn, just every auto turn. Like, here's the moment. Uh-oh, he's not doing
Oh,
it.
here.
No, Miying is dead. It's over now. If he stun or proc, it's over. Oh my god, Sarah, she was so close to winning, but huge congratulations to Topa V for getting a win for his team.
Yeah, Sarah definitely try over there, but I mean, like the last ban over there is kind of 50-50. You have to choose between banning Ragdoll because you already picked Raka, or you have to ban out the Rika because they might ban out your immunity. So probably not a good bet over there to ban out the Ragdoll.
Yeah, I'm not very
I
sure
don't-
about picking the Cracker last though. Seeing the
Cracker.
Ragdoll first pick and she still picked the Cracker last. That was kind of sus, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's kind of forced the Kraka over there.
Yeah, maybe she was trying to have some fun, but it was very heavily punished by the Rika. So Cracker didn't do too much because when you build Cracker, you have to run like speed, crit rate, and you run accuracy slot 6, you might not have a lot of stat, and if you run stat slot 6, you might not have the max accuracy that you need. So it was not looking good. So Team Topa won 2 games in a row. Can Abzi keep the streak going against Souls Hunter? All right, guys, I wonder what Abzi's gonna cook. What do you think? I think Abzi loved playing with Lima recently. So is Lima gonna be one of his
Yes.
core unit?
No, I think his core unit gonna be Woyoung. He might, whip out Woyoung over here. Yeah, he really big Woyoung believer. He played Woyoung with Lima. Maybe he gonna cook some Nikki action as well. He do have a lot of LD
That sounds
spy, and yeah, maybe Maxi.
sounds like
He
a
haven't
lot of
played Maxi
damage.
for really long.
Oh, that's gonna be some big cleave coming out from Abzi right there. Woyoung, Maxi, Nikki, a lot of damage. So let's see how Souls Hunter decide to go. Definitely not turn 2. The moment you go turn 2, you get absolutely destroyed by all that damage. And it's really hard to stop them because they have attack buff as well.
Yeah. After the
But hey.
Nikki nerf, I don't think people using Nikki that much anymore as a damage dealer in the CC cleave. What do you think?
I think the nerf was just taking away one of the hit, right? From her skill 3. Was it?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just
Oh,
taking
that's-
one hit from skill 3.
That's like 4,000 damage being taken away from that unit. So here we go, guys. Souls Hunter against Abzi. What is going to be the game plan here? Pre-ban for both player. I think it's going to be 2 LD5. It might be Maximilian and, I don't know, a Chroma Ragdoll or something like that. Segment.
Segment pre-ban.
So
Well,
Abzi
yes,
doesn't want to
because
get
he
reset
playing
turn
like
1.
Yeah. He's playing the mid-range Bio team, so he don't want Segment to reset him. Oliver
Oh,
first.
he might be going with a serious team this time around. And over there looking quite serious as well.
I forgot he just summoned the Light Twin Angel over there.
He's turning into Raigeki now. Alright, we're
He
gonna
might
Vert counter the Light
be,
Twin Angel.
Peter entered. Let's see what he gonna respond here.
So I think Soul Hunter is
I don't think-
assuming the turn 2 position. So App's gonna get some nice low ignore defense damage here if we get to ban out the Water Twin Angel.
Dark Robo. Actually, pretty good pick come from Apsy over here. 2 speed lead, 2 swift unit, 1 despair unit.
A lot of attack power reduction
That
as
also-
well, but that's kind of sus too. Because if he missed, it's gonna be bad.
Is it gonna be a Vert ban or a Fire Cookie ban? I'm
I
gonna go
think
with
it
a
might have to be a Vert ban.
Yeah.
Oh, he ban. He doesn't believe in RNG. He believes he will beat the Vert, no problem.
But let's see how this match gonna turn out. Let's see if that Vert on wheel or not. It's not on wheel, so it can comfortably use Q3 over here. Free the Vert.
Swift Dark Robo,
Yeah, I think it's a
which
Swift
means it's
Dark
gonna
Robo.
be yes, Swift Dark Robo, and it might be a Vio Light Twin Angel to keep the cooldown off the enemy team with the skill 2 here. But he didn't proc though. But that's more than good enough. The attack bar is being pushed back so heavily, and Vert being off wheel is being heavily punished by the Zibala as well.
And Robo can go one more turn over here with skill 2.
With the Twin Angel meta, the Zibala meta might be coming back.
And the thing about the Light Twin Angel is skill 2 do so much damage after it stops the attack buff itself.
And the Oliver's controlling everyone else. Abzi get a very, very fast round 1. Absolutely control the enemy team with the classic Zibala control style. This style kind of fade away a little bit with the rise of Oliver segment. But with the rise of Twin Angel, Zibala is the perfect way to destroy all of them at the same time.
Yeah, you're right. Let's see if this match, if he cannot ban our segment, what will he pre-ban over here?
I think it might have to be the Zibala pre-ban here for Soul Hunter. Apps can easily ban out like Patter, whatever. Water Twin Angel getting pre-ban now. Yep. Everyone favorites Swift unit nowadays.
So from Soul Hunter side, I think he gonna first pick the Oliver over here.
First pick Oliver.
He have Maxi.
There's always the other option. So that's gonna try now speed Abs with the Oliver segment situation, but he definitely gonna need another speed lead here.
He can pick Wo Young here.
He could, But Hoyan doesn't really provide
He also
the
have
control
wounds now.
value that he's looking for, though. He can pick Maximilian here.
He
But
also
he's gonna
have
go for it,
wounds
though.
now.
Wait, that is a Jongnam. What if, just what if, Abzi go for a swift Jongnam, ban out the enemy speed lead, control the segment and the mouse turn 1 immediately, but Soul Hunter lock in another speed lead and a high base speed unit. So it's gonna be very rough for Abzi here. Even if he picked Gunsa, he won't be sure if he can outspeed 3 high base speed units.
I personally think it's gonna be a Etna ban and then hope for the segment to miss the reset.
Maybe. Here we go, guys. There's gonna be a lot of hope for Abzi here. He needs to hope for segment to miss, hope for the mouse to miss. Yeah, he needs to hope for everything to miss in this match. I guess
Segment
hoping's not
and
enough.
the reset over there.
Yup. Everything worked out exactly how Soul Hunter wanted to. But something might die here.
That's a lot of damage come from Sierra over there. I think the bomb is
that's-
26k.
Without attack buff, that's pretty crazy. And Mao is dying from Despair stun of the Ciara and raw damage of the Jongnam. And the Mao's gonna go down. Wait, hold up. Hold up.
Despair on
Maybe
Despair.
if Abzi prop right here is over. Okay, there's still hope. He has to reset the Jongnam though. He get the reset on the Jongnam, but it's not over yet because Jongnam skill 1 is still there to freeze if Abzi is lucky. Can he land it? No. Oh, the glancing, it stopped him from freezing. Oh my god, it is so close.
Wait,
It is so close, Alan.
oh, that a huge proc. You can
Oh,
go
that is
3
huge.
into Zuku.
That is huge. Oh my god, the Jongnam might do it. The Jongnam might do it. Not yet though. Not yet. Here we go. Like Gojo, still
He's
one.
stunned over there.
But the Jongnam. The heal.
I don't
It
think
might be
this
over,
gonna kill.
Alan. This is not gonna
Yeah,
kill for
okay.
sure. Jongnam skill 2 is available soon. One of that and it's over. Yup, it's GG. No way. Abzi. 3 win for Team Abzi. Huge congratulations for Abzi. Wow, what
It's
a
kind
match.
of crazy. It's kind of crazy that the Light Gojo didn't do enough damage to take out the Light Twin Angel like 2 turns in a row, 3 turns in a row. I expect the Light Gojo gonna do a little bit more damage to take out the Light Twin Angel. But yeah,
I guess
congrats
it's
to
just
Abzi over
artifact
there.
diff. If he had a bit more additional damage, maybe he could have done it. But GG. Abzi go turn 2, got control so heavily, but still managed to pull through. That was very... I think the bomb damage from Ciara and the smoke stun on the mouse after that really sealed the deal for Abzi right there.
Yeah, I didn't think that is Despair Sierra, but it was a Despair Sierra to stun the mouse over there.
Everyone's on that Despair Sierra wave right there. But a juicy small stun. And here, the Sierra managed to do enough damage to kill the mouse. Was very important. Right here. Oh my god. That small little proc right there. And the Twin Angel surviving was crucial. Oh my god.
I think the skill 2 of Gojo is 2 or 3 hit, right?
Yeah, it's
It's
random.
either 2 or 3. Yeah. the light Gosho over there just do like 2 hit on the skill 2. So that reason why I didn't kill the lighten angel. So it's kind of lucky for FC side.
And Team Tears, Topa team is putting Team Bullet on their tiers right now. Oh, they got 3 wins in a row. That is really, really good for Team Tears. And the last 2 players will be more relaxed, which means they could play better. While the other 2 players from the losing team is now stressed out. They gotta get 1 win at least, and that's not good for them.
I think if team Boladao right now, they need like win the last 2 matches to be considered to be in the top 3 if possible. If they just lose 1 more match, I think it's over for team Boladao.
Yeah, they're gonna win, and they're gonna win without letting the enemy win, which is even harder in the high rank RTA. So here we go, Rhino and Jeff Boladao. Rhino, a very well-known player in the community for his playstyle, which can be a very bad thing in the tournament space.
Yeah, he normally go with the cleave team with the light Ryu. So let's see if today he whip out his light Ryu. I know he really fast on his 2 swift set, but I don't know how fast it is. Let's see what's gonna be the pre-ban over here from both sides.
But the cool thing about seeing a cleaver is that you can see their pivot, and it's totally different from a normal player pivot, because the pivot has to kind of work with the cleave as well. So it's always amazing to see what kind of pivot that Rhino can do in a tough situation where the enemy know his draft.
Kind of interesting over there that Jeff Boladao decided to ban out the Laura, because I don't think I've seen Rhino ever use a Laura when he climbed.
Maybe he will
refused
in the
to use
tournament
Laura.
setting. You never know.
Yes, we'll see.
Like if I'm
I guess the
Jeff,
next 2
I'll ban out Draco.
yes, I would definitely gonna ban out Draco if I was Jeff as well.
All right, we got one of the biggest anti-cleave, the Dark Horse, with the reflect damage, very, very annoying coming out from Jeff Boladao. Rhino, is he gonna go for Water Cookie or Draco here?
Draco and Ashir. Ashir kind
That is
of
the
provide a little
classic.
bit heal.
Yeah, that's a classic Rhino draft right there. So the last pick is definitely gonna be Shimite, if I know a thing or two about Rhino. So is Shimite gonna be enough? Is he betting out Ethna to trying to get turn 1? Oh my god, Shimite is gonna suffer into the Dark Horse and the Ayuno here.
I think a Dyna is not bad pick, last pick over here.
Yeah, I think I need a strong wind presence that can counter all of this. And ban now maybe the Ethna?
Yeah, I was thinking so as well.
Oh my
Shimite.
god, Giga Chat locked in Shimite. That is crazy. You know what?
I think the
in this
ban
position-
here gonna be Anubis.
You kind of want the defense buff on Shimite just to survive the Ayuno and the Semath. Speed check. That's GG. That might be GG. Something's gonna get stunned and something might die as well.
But he come
Wait, hold
back with attack buff.
Wait, hold up. Wait, that could have been the worst
Oh.
move ever. Because now he guaranteed. Oh my god, he got all the buff that he needs. Wait, that could have been the worst move ever. That's gonna hurt.
Oh my
Holy
god!
shit! That's over. He guaranteed the damage Shimite, and now he's paying the price. The auto unit with defense buff survive, and it's over. GG! Jeff Bolladao thought he would stop the cleave, but Rhino is the one winning! Wow!
This is one of the first match in the tournament that happened fast like this. Come from Rhino angle. The speed
That's
buff and the attack
insane.
buff makes skill 2 of Shimate doing so much damage. I think skill 2 scale on speed, right?
Yep, the skill to skill and speed, that skill to right there hit hard like a Lucian hit. That clean up everything. And giving the Draco and Escher for Rhino allow him to survive the Samaf and Ayunu very, very easily. Man, Jeff thought he would counterly cleave with all that, but that was not enough.
I think this match Jeff have to ban out either Draco or Ash here. Take that away from Rhino.
Yep. I think Draco has to be maybe it has to be the ban here, because he know if he wants to outspeed he can, but Rhino can also ban out the Ethna here if you want to outspeed Jeff.
It's gonna be a Heigang and a Moor ban. I cannot understand the Moor ban come from Rhino, but what is the Heigang over here?
Because one of Rhino's biggest combo is Vanessa defense brick into the light Moor one shot, and that gets stopped by Heigang. And now he picked Ethna first, and Ethna kind of get countered by Heigang too.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys, let's see what Jeff counterplay is, because Rhino has another way to play, and that is the pawn toss, the Amduat angle that he could be using with the Adriana as well. So very heavy on the buff side. And if Jeff is not careful, he might never penetrate all the buff that Rhino can bring to the table.
And also he can pick an Odin over here to just like one shot one of the unit from Jeff Bolladao side. So it definitely gonna be an Odin thing.
We got the Adriana, we got the Vanessa, and there's no Heigang to counter that. Jeff need a strong strip that can survive turn 1 here. Sakma getting drafted. Very good into multiple buff. She will have no cooldown if she start landing her stuff. Oh no. I think Jeff is walking into a minefield here. That is not good.
What?
Rhino ignore defense, and that is a defense scouting unit. Oh, Rhino's going very different here. I like that. So Rhino saw Jeff buff and said owl buff now with the Elsharian, and nobody's gonna be there to counter Verd, except for maybe a bit of glancing from the segment. That is assuming segment's gonna stay on the field. I am not sure about the last pick though.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's gonna get banned. Adriana getting banned now, as always. Every draft in RTA that has Adriana's getting banned. Wait, hold up. That Elsharian outspeed Ethna. Oh no. Oh no. Jeff Bolladao is getting resisted now. Not looking so hard. Defense break onto the segment. Big damage onto the segment. Verd is also moving after the Ethna, which means she can afford to AoE here and still get to move after that. Gonna go for the kill. Gonna go for the violence. Oh my god. Which means that was a natural turn that she's getting here. And she could maybe get into the violent pro again. If she proc, it's over. Oh my god. But that might be over. Jeff doesn't have a whole lot of control on the Verd and the Elsharian unless the Chandra is on the spare and get a quick stun. That is the only hope that Jeff has right now. He's not stunning anybody. No
Not
stunning as well. Oh, he missed the immunity. He got a chance here. But remember, Ethna has skill 3 right now to stun somebody, and that could be the Chandra.
And also Vanessa still have the passive, so if he kill anything, Vanessa can just like revive that unit right away. So
All right, Jeff is getting absolutely control. Oh, wait, not yet, not yet. The damage from Ether wasn't too crazy. And the double hug action is keeping the other 2 units very well protected. That is a huge stun on the Vert. That is very important. Any stun he can get will change the flow of the match. And now cooldown reduction for Jeff, which means big damage coming from the villager right here. Huge damage. The game is not over yet for Jeff. Oh my god,
and
the
that
violent proc.
huge proc.
She can't AoE. She might have to pay the price. She has to skill 1, which means Jeff can go for skill 2 into skill 3. Once again, a big slow. Not looking good for Rhino at all. Huge stun onto Elshan. Another violent proc for Jeff. And now Vert is gonna go down. Not good. The total protection from Jeff below down is untouchable.
It's kind of
Another
bad from
violent proc
Rhino's
for
side.
Jeff.
It's kind
It
of
is
bad
really
from Rhino's
bad.
side. 1-1 for Jeff and Rhino. I don't think the
GG.
Vert. I don't think the Vert and the Elsharian is that good of the pick last 2 pick. Don't you think he should go for like the sniper?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Like, Elsharian into Veladril, okay, not too shabby, not too shabby. Vert, okay. I think the problem was he really want to kill the segment instead of trying to equip the team with immunity. And maybe that cost him the game. Like, he killed the segment, but then the rest of the team is instantly vulnerable to the slow control of the Chandra. So maybe if he wait a little bit, because I think segment is scary, but not that scary into Rhino team full of passive like that. So if he just steal the immunity instead of killing the segment, maybe he'll be wait, hold up, doesn't matter actually, because Elshan go first, so you can't even steal immunity first. So regardless of what happened, Rhino team will be out of immunity, and the slow is gonna come either way.
What if he choose to kill the Chandra first? Don't you think? What do you think?
I don't think he has the damage for sure, because he was able to kill Segment because Elshan was able to defense break turn 1, and Chandra had immunity, so there's nothing he could do. Anyway, we're going back to the cleave, baby.
If nothing changed, this match gonna be the same as first match when Jeff Bolladao basically left the Draco and the Ashir for Rhino over here.
Yeah, if he go with the same play, I think he might have to ban now a different ban this time
One of the
around.
booster.
But if you let you let the light striker stay, it's still gonna be quite terrifying, because I've been there before.
Draco and Shizuka.
Shizuka is interesting and also very good if enemy trying to hard counter cleave, and Rhino know that the Moor is on a very slow build, so if we switch to doing damage into stunning, then the Moor is going to be entirely useless. So now Jeff is trying to counter that. Wait, what if Rhino go for like a Julie? No, not really, right? If Ben Ethna go for a Julie, that might be a fun thing to see.
I don't think he have a Julie build.
You never know with these cleavers. They can go very crazy. That is a Shiho to combo with
Shiho.
Shizuka, and to counter the fire water situation here.
Who do you think he gonna ban from Rhino side? Either Edna or Segment, right?
It's probably gonna be, man, it's hard, huh? Because how do you kill Juno properly? But I guess we're gonna find out. He's gonna let Segment stay. Segment will get a quick reset. But if Segment miss, I think Rhino just gonna kill everyone immediately. Because the other unit are not gonna move before his Draco. Alright guys,
see
Segment
Segment
going
over here.
in. It worked out. But remember, the true power of that unit might rely on Shizuka revive. He can still kill.
Yeah, he can just go straight for the Maul over here, and Maul become a dead pig. He just doesn't do any damage.
Yeah, Moore's gonna just go out without saying goodbye. And Juno get a big strip. Here comes the Samav landing some big damage as well.
Got a huge stun on the monkey over there.
Yep, the Juno segment last pick is working really, really well into Rhino's team, doing a lot of control, not allowing Rhino to do the damage that he was supposed to do. And now, Juno is not going to be stunned for too long, so I think Rhino to find an opportunity to kill this Juno as quickly as possible. Anyway, guys, here we go. We got the monkey getting another turn. No defense break on the enemy unit to finish them off, though. And he won't be able to kill the Samav here because if he do, he might lose the monkey as well.
Let's hit skill 2 Juno. He decided not to strip, but go for a lucky stun on skill 1 and he got it. Doesn't have skill
because of the
cooldown
full
from
reset
the
earlier.
Melayu. Yeah.
Exactly. Yep, I think Rhino has to forfeit this round here. Jeff borrowed our last two pick was too strong. There's really nothing he can do. He can't kill Samav, he can't kill Juno, and the segment keep constantly resetting his team while Juno constantly take away his protection. And there is nothing that Rhino could properly do because the moment you kill Samav's gonna do so much damage on your team without healing. Draco's about to go down soon to the Juno as well. This might be GG, guys. Shizuka against the world, and in most situations, Shizuka will also lose to a Juno without any friends. And Jeff Borda would take this game. GG. Jeff managed to win a game to stop the enemy team streak, and Rhino could not bring Jeff down. But we got a very good game one from Rhino though. That Shimite cleave was like peak. Amazing.
Maybe if Rhino decide to build a Julie for the last game, maybe it could work out. Maybe.
That'd be a bit hard though, but maybe. I feel like he need a water thing, but not Shiho though. Maybe if he pick like a Chow, because I think Rhino got last pick, right? So he picked the Shiho last. If he switched Shiho to like a Chow, which is any water,
like
so something that can kill Juno. I don't think Monkey was the one, unfortunately. Maybe he was hoping for like a defense break into a shield skill 3, then he could kill Juno, but the opportunity never showed up for him.
Yeah, after the Shizuka skill 3, I don't think the Juno get a defense break over there, so he decided not to go for the Juno.
So last
what
game
do you think about last
is gonna
game?
be between El Mimo and Gap. Oh boy, a lot of our Twin Angel action into Ragdoll, a Chroma. I'm not sure if it's gonna be good enough. This is gonna be a lot of Bruiser action in the last game here.
I would love to see a Geo first pick come from El Mimo.
That will be diabolical, okay?
A lot of people first pick Geo first pick in G3.
Are you serious? That is
Yeah,
not right.
you know,
okay,
Curry-
we need to stop that. Alright, guys. The king of turn 2 and gap.
I think El Mimo also have a chroma, right?
I assume El Mimo has every turn 2 LD5, okay, at this point. Oh my god. Gap took out his sunglasses. He wore one earlier. He took it off. He's going serious mode now, guys. El Mimo's in a lot of trouble. Let's see what's going to be the pre-ban here. What kind of crazy LD5 is going to be pre-ban? Are we finally putting some respect on unit like Irene, Fire Twin Angel, that they make it to the pre-ban?
I think there's a high chance that Irene gonna get pre-ban over here.
What's it gonna be? What is it gonna be? The final game of today between El Mimo and Gap. Can El Mimo conclude today with a crushing victory for the team? Oh my god, that is an Angela pre-ban, one of the strongest
Support
healer
unit.
for turn 2 player. Oh my god, that is a very good pre-ban, I would say. I think it's a unit that nobody think about when they pre-ban, but against El Mimo, that could be the best pre-ban you could ever do.
Irene first pick. Wow.
See? People gotta put some respect on that unit soon enough. Especially when she's getting a RTA Guardian transmog. She's gonna be even more popular in the future. The moment they put, let's say, Accuracy Awakening in her so that she's easy to build as well. Oh god, she's gonna be such a force to be reckoned with.
A Viva Gel
What are
and
we-
a car.
What
Viva
are
Gel
we
and a
looking
cigar.
at?
Now I think that Irene is on Swift.
Nah. They're all on Vio. All of them are on Vio. I'm pretty sure. All of them are Vio. Alright? And then he's gonna outslow El Mimo. I can feel that. You know what? Gab
What
is
is
crazy
that?
and I love it. Okay, he's just having a bit of fun. He's having a lot of fun, that's for sure.
A Zeratil and Andre. Let's see what
I
El
feel
Mimo
like
done last pick here.
he's gonna outslow El Mimo in this situation. And that's gonna be very fun. And El Mimo out here playing Special League against Gap.
I think the Viva Gel gonna get banned over here.
Yeah, Viva Chair is a scary thing. You never know. But it's not going to get banned. It's going to be Mouse getting banned together with Zeratil. Two very strong single target damage dealer, which means El Mimo is going to keep the most annoying thing in the game, Smicer, in the mix. And that's going to give Gav a lot of trouble if Smicer gets to move. Man, you see how slow the
Yes.
Viva is?
Yeah, pretty slow. I think it's mag resistant as well.
But the
thing
problem
about
is he
Viva
missed
you
the
don't-
strip. You missed the strip on Cigar. And the attack of Cigar is highest. And the Smicer wasted that silence on Cigar. That is not good.
Smicer missed again.
Dude, imagine if you land the strip on Cigar this could be a very different game right in this moment. El Mimo could have won right there if he landed that strip on Cigar.
Chose to use skill 3 on the monkey and get full ATB over here.
Yep, a lot
What
of
he gonna
value in
use
that
to
skill
kill
3
him?
right there. Unfortunately, there's no hug from the Audrey yet, but Smicer, every single turn, violent proccing like crazy, one of the most annoying unit to deal with when you don't have any Juno, Veramos, Gapsu situation, because the control Smicer can do is unmatched when he stops proccing like that. But I think the late game for Gab is going to be tough because the monkey's only getting stronger and stronger, and the healing from Gab is not looking too good right now. He's healing, but he's not healing enough to keep the Viva alive for too long. And the moment the Gojo get a turn, the monkey get a turn, it's going to be very, very bad.
Yeah, I think the only opening for Gap, like he holds for the Vivachair did not get pushed back. Things move in front of Vivachair so he can switch and kill one unit, but that is not happening. So
yeah, I think El Mimo started out actually not the best because he missed a strip on Cigar, but if he started out even better, I think Gap would have no way to deal with the control. So I think the ban would have been on the Smicer because the Smicer was doing most of the control to buy time for the monkey to get stronger and stronger every single turn. So right now, maybe Gap has to start banning out. You know what? He might have to ban out the Water Gojo here because that thing is rocking El Mimo best rune set, I think.
is it on Vile, right?
I think everyone is on Vile. And El Mimo right now is ranked 14 in the Special League. If you're ranked 14 in Special League, your entire box is RGB
It's on
coded,
Vile.
which means I think Gap gonna ban out one of those that he just fought because that is one of the strong. Oh, it is one of those that he just fought.
Maybe El Mimo gonna pick the win vanilla cookie here.
Maybe.
And
He did! First pick too!
maybe 5
So
monkey
Gap's gonna
here,
go with
5
a
monkeys
similar
will be-
strategy here. Yeah, 5 monkeys not too bad. It worked out earlier, and he has the Rakuni last pick to amp up the situation here. Gap is going for a turn 2 once again, but without Gojo, I don't think El Mimo can take turn 1. Unless he switched to a speed lead now.
It's kind of risky, like not banning the Vivachair over there, because if the Mars move first and not stunning the Vivachair can switch and kill the Mars right away after that.
Yep, that could be quite a big problem. And El Mimo is going to lock in the Smicer because, once again, not a lot of cleansing from Gap situation. And the Gio is going to be really good into no fire as well. So I would say El Mimo drafting is solid here against Gap's team.
Yeah, 2 healer and a lot of support unit. It's gonna be a Fire Cassandra, but I don't think. Yeah, but I don't think Fire Cassandra gonna do enough damage to even kill a Mimo Fire Monkey.
Yeah, I think if you're playing Special League, you'll switch all your damage reduction to like the opposite element. So all that thing might have minus fire against Fire Cassandra. It might be a Viva ban, and El Mimo is gonna take this game home. Oh my god, it's the Viva ban. El Mimo, if he let all his control, Gap is in so much trouble.
Well, let's see if that by Cassandra do enough damage. I don't think so.
Here we go, Irene with a skill 3. Who's she gonna lock into the bag? I think it has to be Smicer. It has to be. Smicer's gonna do so much work. She locks Smicer into the bag. But now she has to pay the price because Gio's about to move and the stun is about to happen.
It's kind of weird for a gap right now because the tuning between the Fire Cassandra and the other damage dealer is not good. So the when Vanilla gonna cut in and do the shield to protect the monkey.
That's why he was trying to go for skill 1 right there to push back a bit of attack bar. But unfortunately, this Bella is probably going to be having a bit lower accuracy due to the build being speed HP attack or something like that. So it couldn't push attack bar, but oh, the Cassandra found an opening and destroyed the Fire Monkey immediately. That was so much damage, Alan. And now she can do it again. If you're not careful, she's about to do it again very, very soon. And not to mention, the Irene on Vio build is going to be able to seal somebody again. So Gap's looking really good due to the fact that he just one-shot that late game unit right there.
Well, you never know because there's still a Smicer on the field and the Geo can despair stun a lot of units. But no, this Irene decided to cross over here and seal off the Smicer.
Yup, the violent proc. And because the Smicer's out of the match, like literally he's gone from the match. So the Angela can't even shield him when he come back from the back. Like with auto control style, you can shield a unit when they're stunned so that they won't die. But this Irene thing just take you out all like entirely. You can't even do anything to the unit.
And also, I think like when the Irene died, the back is still there, right? It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, the back is still there when Irene died, and the worst part is you cannot reduce the back turn if you kill Irene as like an effort to stop the back. So that is really bad. And that's GG. Another one shot. Gap. Take it to game 3 against El Mimo with Irene. Dude, he gotta stop banning Irene. Alright?
I would have expected that the Fire Monkey is gonna survive the Fire Cassandra because if he survived the Fire Cassandra, it's gonna be gained right away, don't you think?
But I think it's really hard to make that happen because Fire Monkey, if you're not building it on crit damage, it's gonna do no damage. And if you build it on crit damage, even with El Mimo runes, it's gonna be very hard to push the Fire Monkey to plus 30k. And Fire Monkey has actually quite low base HP, if I'm not wrong, because the Fire Monkey is somehow a defense type unit with only 10,000 base health. That is unbelievable. So if they were to switch the Fire Monkey to like a support or HP type unit, make it 12k base HP, the Fire Monkey is going to be in a very different situation. Irene is so good into turn 2. It just shut down all these passive units, take them out of the field. You can't heal the unit. And especially with a Vio build that she can do it even more often, is going to be very tough for El Mimo. Let's see what's going to be the answer here.
Wait, is it lagging?
He might be lagging a little bit, but I wonder what's it gonna be. I think he might have to pick up a speed lead here, trying to go first.
I think El Mimo have the Chroma, but I wonder why he's not picking his Chroma. Because
Yeah,
I
I probably
think
have no
Achroma
rune
is,
on his LD5.
yeah, because Achroma resists the Irene skill 3, right?
Yeah. So I think simply because of Special League that he's not ruining his LD5, because I'm pretty sure El Mimo has all the LD5 that he can use to make his turn 2 game stronger, but he's not exactly using any one of them, and he's sticking to the RGB unit, and his team is still rather ridiculously strong, and drafting is still really good as well.
Yeah, I think that's the case because I haven't seen him pick any LDs in the match, like last 2 match. So maybe he rerun for Special League and he don't rerun any of his LD.
All right, guys, we got some tech issue here with the players, so they are trying to reconnect to the game so we can have our very last game between El Mimo and Gap here. And just side note, because I can see that El Mimo is right now ranked 14 in the Special League with only normal unit. Give me so much more respect for El Mimo drafting, because if you play a lot with Ragdoll or Chroma, you are kind of dependent on your LD5, but to be able to be a very high rank in the Special League without LD5, I think his drafting has been immaculate to be at that point.
Well, what do you think of first pick the Win Vanilla Cookie? Because the Win Vanilla Cookie right now, like, do support.
I'm
and
checking
do
El
much
Mimo
better.
replay in Special League here, and he first picked that unit every game without fail. He's only picking that unit first. That is kind of crazy, to be honest. But it's working out really well with his Bruiser playstyle, for sure.
The Win Vanilla Cookie, besides like the support, the healing, the shield, is also do a lot of damage reflect to the enemy as well. And I wonder if he have a lot of damage reflect from the old artifacts.
I don't even think you need that. You just hope the enemy does a lot of damage, and then they will just naturally die to their own damage. But that's why Irene is big. Is El Mimo biggest counter? I can also see in the match that just happened here, and all the replay that he's fighting against other people. He has very bad win rate against Irene, and I'm surprised that he's not pre-banning Irene at this point. But then Viva is also very, very good into whatever he's doing.
So we see a Vert and a Fire Twin Angel over here.
I think Gab is also showing respect to El Mimo, drafting RGB. He's also going in with no LD5 here, but he got 2 cooldown reduction for Irene, and with the Vert, that is a lot of cooldown reduction. So I think whatever you ban, Irene will still get a lot of cooldown reduction, which means you should ban Irene. And I think that is exactly what he's going to do with Antares' last pick right there.
So I get the Irene gonna be banned over here.
Yeah, but I think it's going to be Irene ban. He's going to try and rely on the 3 unit, the Monkey, the Gio, and the Antares to shut down the Cigar from the enemy team.
It's not the Irene ban,
hold
it's
up.
the Vert ban.
Wait, that might not be good. If he land his Irene skill and he keep getting all the cooldown reset, he will simply lock El Mimo out of the game forever.
Let's see if he land over here.
Oh, Antares showed up. Oh, no death break. Gets stunned instead. That's a bad start for Gap. Oh my god.
Huge stun.
That is insane. El Mimo completely shut down Gap team just by existing.
So let's see if Irene decides to proc over here, because if she proc, he might have the chance.
That stun is devil. Okay? Unbelievable. He just stunned the entire Theo gap. He almost stunned him. He almost stunned the Fire Twin Angel as well. Unbelievable Wind Monkey performance here coming out from El Mimo. But regardless, the Antares dying.
I don't think Antares dying soon over here. But Irene
Not dying anytime soon now. Oh no. That is looking really bad for Gap. But anyway, here comes Irene. First turn. Finally moving. Which passive was she locked out? Gio's gonna be the victim. But Antares, a couple more turns and he's gonna destroy this Twin Angel here. Dude, the stun for this monkey is crazy.
The stun rate is 100% when he revamps, so it's pretty crazy over here. And the Wind Vanilla Cookie is still keeping the Antares to survive over here. Let's see if he crit over here. If he crit,
yep, and in this passive meta, I mean not passive, in this support meta, you are taking a lot of turn without doing a whole lot of stuff, and that is prime Antares showcase. But Antares not doing anything now. He's kind of sleeping now. He needs to get that double back-to-back proc and start killing something here.
but that is a heal proc. Send everyone back to 0 ATB over here.
Antares still sleeping, not getting a turn, got cooldown reset as well, which means there's no skill 2 from Antares anytime soon. And
That's
Antares might be going down to the Fire Twin skill 2.
Still not proccing.
Once again, another unit being locked out of heaven here. And Antares is finally going to go down to Irene. And that might be GG. El Mimo healer is off duty. Meanwhile, Gap team is full on ready to seal another unit after this.
Yeah, I still think that El Mimo have to pre-ban the Irene, because Irene is like really strong unit against all of his team comp, especially like turn 2.
Yep, Irene is absolutely insane into these turn 2 situation here, especially locking out these units, sealing away their passive, so they can't even help the team while they're being stunned, because compared to other units like, let's say, Ragdoll, while being stunned can still provide a lot of value to the team, but Irene just completely shut them down from the match. And it might be GG. El Mimo is slowly going down unless some magical moment happen here, but I don't think that's gonna be anytime soon, because he cannot get all the value in the first turn with a monkey stun, and he still couldn't get it done. And now it's pretty much over.
Irene gets skill 3 again.
And that's the problem with going
now.
turn 2 as well.
Yeah, it's kind of insane right now because the Irene worked really well with the Twin Angel when Twin Angel can use skill 2 to reset the cooldown of the Irene. So she have the skill 3 back up like right after her back is... Yeah.
Yep, that's pretty much GG. And Gap is gonna take this game away from El Mimo. It was not over for blue team just yet. Their last 2 players managed to get 2 wins for the team, so it was not a bad day entirely.
Yeah, you're right. Because right now, I think there's like 1 point away from each other, right? They still 1 point away from each other. Because the first 2 match is 2-1. The next 2 match is 2-0.
I think regardless, as long as you don't lose entirely and you still manage to get like a 1 game here and there when you lose, is still recoverable if you play well in the subsequent week.
Man, I really want this Irene unit. I don't have this Irene unit. This makes it so hard for me to even play turn 2.
Yeah, turn 2 is rough, man. Even with the new addition of unit like Aya to the meta, if you just know how to play around it, then people don't even dare to draft the unit because they're only fighting single target control style. So picking unit like anti-AoE is not gonna work out too well for them.
Yeah, and you don't have to build Irene on any kind of damage. You just need her to be super tanky, sometimes mag resistant, and you take her accuracy from the artifacts. And she also have the turn cycle mechanic when she's still ATB, and then she used skill 2 right away, which is pretty good. Maybe she's gonna get nerfed in the next battle pass.
What do you mean nerf? She awakened to resistance. That is already a nerf, okay? I think Irene's waiting for a buff even, like an accuracy awakening. That's going to be amazing. Irene with speed awakening will be, that's over. That's just too good.
That's over. That I think is like gonna be stronger than Jogan when his prime time. Strip and then
then
speed up.
We have a code for the viewers. For 2 Wonder Scroll, it might be Irene in there if you haven't had one yet. I heard you.
Maybe
it's gonna be Irene, the new water powerhouse, together with Water Gojo, because Jongnam is losing popularity fast. Like he was going from Jongnam every game to Jongnam once a day.
I think he's still pretty strong, but he is not that strong anymore. He's still strong, but he's not that strong anymore.
He's not a first pick strong anymore. He's more like a third or fifth pick now. So that was a very tough day for the second round, but for the first round, huge congratulations for True Dolphin for winning a lot once again. Like they are just leading this summit so easily from their from their position. They can afford to like lose the entire day next week, and they're gonna still be fine. Look at how far they are away from Team Boladao. They can gain the 0 points and they can still be fine. That is crazy. Meanwhile, Under God and Good Luck Have Fun is not looking so hot right now. So Good Luck Have Fun need to start performing next week if they want to catch up to Team Boladao or Team Tears to get a slot in the first top 3 to play in the playoff. And next week is going to be Good Luck Have Fun against Team Boladao. And it's going to be Under God against Tears. I think that I saw the graphic right there.
Yeah. It's going to be Under God versus Tear next week.
So even if Tears win every game and get 10 points, they are still lower than Team True Dolphin. That is crazy. But Under God, Good Luck, Have Fun in a very tough spot right now. They have 4 points gap between them and Team Boladao. So not only they have to win, they have to win it big. They have to win and not leave the enemy team with any points at all to get a good spot here. So good luck to them. And that's also the end of today. Yep, thank you everyone for watching the stream. Big shout out for Alan for spending time with us today. Hope you had fun today, Alan.
Thank you for having me today. I hope you guys have a good stream today. There's gonna be next week, right? Next week gonna be a lot of fun in the summit as well. So yeah, just join the stream. You're gonna be casting next week as well, right, Sean?
I think I won't be here next week. I think. But that does not matter because there's going to be so many more fun matches. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. And next week is going to be very, very exciting because all these teams need to win and win a lot. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.